Hello, hello. Welcome to the Susie B channel. This is Susie B. It is currently 105 degrees here at 4:58 p.m. here in Arizona, and we just had a massive haboob that came through. I mean, I say massive because it was massive. It was a wall of dust, and we never get tired of the haboobs around here. They're just so beautifully, gracefully enormous and frightening, but beautiful. We love our haboobs around here, and we had a storm that came in yesterday, and it was they're like, oh, expect a rainstorm around 12 noon, and then we're like, okay, well, where is it? Where is it? And it started to like the whole colors in the sky started to change a little bit, and then you get that kind of like orange glow because the light's bouncing off of everything, and it's just kind of crazy. Hi, John P. Brother, how you doing? Welcome in. It got kind of crazy, and I was like, oh my God. So I walked outside and I could see it in the distance coming from the east, a big, huge wall of rain falling. And right behind that was the darkness of the storm, in the belly of the storm. I was appearing to view into that belly. uh, Hello, Learn Mandarin with Measly. Welcome to the channel. Nice to have you here. How are you doing? How you doing, Brother John? It's good to see you guys. Welcome back, Brother John, and welcome to the channel. Learn Mandarin with Measly. Oh, that's Miss Joyx. Oh my goodness, look at that beautiful picture of Miss Joyx. Is that you, Miss Joyx? So I actually have the video. I recorded some video of okay, so I kind of cuss in the beginning of this video, so don't be alarmed because I was I was shocked. So I'm just gonna show that here, and then we're gonna jump into the next door. The neighborhood app, or next door neighbors. Let's see. So I'm gonna jump over to this video here, and let me just. Well, I think I'll leave the music playing. It's not too loud. I don't think it is. But this is what this haboob looked like. I'll just lower it a little bit. The music. Let me see. I'll just lower. We'll go down to like 13, 14. Okay, so this is the storm that rolled in, and then I'll show you pictures of what it actually looked like from a drone perspective. So here it is. So this was our storm yesterday. This is the haboob rolling in, and shoot, some of my herbs fell in the pool. I just noticed that. I had some hanging lemongrass, and it just like ripped that off of the hook, and the pool swallowed it up. It just swallowed it up. Hello, Nez. Welcome in. Good to see you. Welcome back. How are you doing? Nez has been doing some karaoke. I noticed on her channel lately. She's been doing a lot of singing. Looks like it's bringing her much joy. That's awesome. Mr. X, Sister John. You're great, sis. Refreshed. Be here in this blessings to be here in this amazing world. Yeah, I agree. Totally agree. I don't hear the sound. Where's the sound at? Oh,
Goodness.
okay. So listen. So I was getting ready to go outside, right? Sorry, I was muted. So I apologize. I do cuss real quick here in the beginning, only because I'm alarmed and
Cover your eyes.
Oh shit!
Sorry about that. that was the storm coming in. I'm like, nope,
I
nope,
need goggles.
no. I was like, nope, nope, nope. Hello, Tina. How you doing? Welcome back. Good to see you. I miss him too, Miss Nez. John P said he loved your song.
Shit.
Yeah. Yeah, you enjoy singing with your friend Floyd? Yeah. Yeah, that's fun. Do what you love. It's fun.
All good.
So yeah, that was just like the beginning of it, and some other parts of the city got some major volumes of water, a little flooding. There was
My
videos
goodness.
of like canopies being like totally mauled and crushed and crumpled up by the wind. But like our palm trees were totally like leaning over. They were like they were like being all thrashed and thrashed
Whoa.
around. But you
Oh
see
shit! What was that?
then after this came lightning. Oh my God, that chocolate pie is gone. All I have left of that pie is what I put in the freezer in those donut
I think that
molds.
bread's done.
So,
The bread smells done.
so my hubby was making bread yesterday, and that was the beginning of that storm. And so back over here, there was a. Let me see. I'm going to type in the Haboob because I saw a bunch of pictures earlier. There was a man who shared a drone video, and it was just intense. Let's see, North Mountain. Let's see, posts. Let's see if I can find it. Hello, Raymond. Welcome back. Good to see you. How are you and Norma doing? Thank you, Miss Nez. Thank you very much. Come on. What's taking you so long? So that was the video. Okay, let's try to. I don't know why it's taking so long. So there's a lot of people still without power out here, and since yesterday. Let's see. It's so weird how this app cycles through how it cycles through the posts. It's like I was just literally on it a few minutes ago, and then it's all there's a porch pirate. These people don't learn how to cover their porch better, so I'm kind of over. What is that? This guy's asking for a ride to the paint shop, and that's the picture he posted up. What's up, Holmes? What's up, homeboy? Anyways, like, hey, Holmes, don't you smile? Smile once in a while. What is that? Hello, beautifulness from Raymond. Big hugs to Norma from John P. So I'm trying to figure out what the heck. Oh, is that a cat way down in a hole? She's sleeping. Oh, the kitten's stuck in a drain. That's what's going on. Okay. Poor little thing. Aw. Hopefully it's just sleeping down there. Porch pirate. Popular around here. Someone fixing some bread. Let me put this over here. right. Sorry about that, guys. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go use the restroom. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened. I was just moving one of the pages from one screen to the other, and it like totally kicked me out. So, I'll be right back, guys. Just hang tight, and I'm just trying to get all these tabs in order here. So I'll be right back. Just give me a second. All right. Sorry about that, guys. Oh, man, I really had to go to the bathroom. Okay, so I was sharing the screen here. Let's see. Let's put this over here. Okay, that was the video. I'll just we'll put that, minimize that. Oh shoot. Okay, yeah. So I wanted to show you guys the drone view of that Haboob. The thing's crazy. You can never get tired of watching that. Okay, let's put this in here. Come on. So weird. Oh, this post, the posts on this site changed so drastically. How do I find that? Okay, here's someone just sharing the wind. They got like this cool little wind kind of art in their I don't know what that is, a back shed or something. There's looks like there appears to be not maybe I don't know if there's a roof on there, but they're using that in the center of their table where an umbrella would go. I think they're just as for the mesmerizing turning, constant turning of those two wheels, which is cool. But this person says last night's massive dust storm in Phoenix is not all bad. Turns out dust storms act as a crucial planetary recycling system, fertilizing ecosystems across thousands of miles, regulating global climate patterns, and suppressing destructive tropical storms. While they present significant health and infrastructure hazards near their origin, these airborne plumes deliver essential mineral ingredients that sustain life on both land and sea, regenerative lifestyle groups. So someone was saying it was worse down in Buckeye. They also spread valley fever spores. Oh, I didn't think of that. Yeah, that big dust. I was gonna go out in it, but as soon as I opened the door, I felt all the dust particles, and I didn't have my goggles like right there. I need to like hang goggles right by the door, so like I don't have to run and go grab them, because that would have been perfect to be out there with goggles to see it, to get some live video of it. But I just stayed inside. Those things are they'll put dust in your hair and your underwear. You'll get dust all over everything in everything. So here's another video of it. See, when I looked out to my backyard, I noticed a big wall coming. So yeah, that's kind of what it looked like, and this is just somebody else's view of the storm coming in. I really hope I could find that, because I was looking at it and I just like scrolled up and it freaking reset this whole page and it disappeared. So I'm not understanding. So this was the sunset. This is like a kind of a panoramic view of the skies out here in Phoenix. Look at that sky, how golden it is. It's just beautiful, gorgeous. It's really gorgeous. That's just really gorgeous. Hopefully I can find that drone aerial view. This one guy. Shoot. So I don't know if that's our bridge. Is that our bridge? It's like kind of by downtown, where the river is at. Lake Pleasant. It's not Lake Pleasant. I don't remember a bridge being at Lake Pleasant. Okay, let's see what else we could find. That's a neat little e-bike. Oh my god, everybody, it's Face the Ace, for real! Welcome in, Face the Ace, how you doing? Welcome back. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. I'm looking for, we just had a Haboop here. Kicked our front door and ran away. This is a stupid thing these youngsters are doing. whoever's teaching these kids to do this, you need to stop freaking making this stupid challenge and the youth in the youth group. I think it's ridiculous. Anyways, moving on. The sunset is amazing. Yeah, this is our sunsets here that we get out here in the desert. And they're just like you see in paintings. I mean, they're just gorgeous. Look at that golden colors, all the golden colors with the pinks. And these are, of course, it's somewhere near a wind farm. Hello, Rashid. Welcome back. How you doing? Good to see you. So we had a haboob yesterday. If you just popped in, we had a haboob. It's HABOOB. And it's a big dust storm like from the movie Mad Max, but you know, without all the guys painting silver on their teeth. So I'm trying to find that unbelievable. I'm doing good, thank you. Face the ace. No hi from me, Susie B. I said hello, Rashid. Yeah, so we just had a haboob yesterday, and let me minimize that. And I found a video. Of course, someone always posts a really cool video of, you know, at a high altitude somewhere. And what? So, what? That's a nice side view. Look at the skies, purple and blue. That's freaking awesome. Look how pretty. It is pretty. I agree. I just wish I could turn that right side. It looks pretty. That's the sky. That's beautiful. And then I'm looking for. Ooh, okay. Here's a photo of someone caught the wall of this haboob coming, like approaching the city. I just think it's freaking amazing. I just think it's amazing. And that's what it looked like. But boy, if I could find that video, it's just an amazing sight to see. And that's a laurel, Texas laurel, I think is what that one was called, that purple flower one. There's beautiful. And there was a really strange thing that happened right after the haboob, because I was sitting here and I was working on a project, and my hubby comes over and says, "Babe, come here. You got to see this. You got to experience this." I'm like, "What? What is it?" So he took me outside, and so it was like 103 before the haboob hit or something like that, 104, maybe 106. After the haboob went over us, the dust storm, the whole temperature, the whole atmosphere changed, and it felt like spring. It was really weird. It only lasted like 20 minutes. I was out there. It was breezy. So before the dust storm, it was breezy, but the air was really warm, kind of like a sauna. You know, if you're like in a sauna and there's like a fan in there and it's blowing all that warm wind at you. That's how it felt before the dust storm. After the dust storm, we got a lot of rain. We got some rainfall. It wasn't drastic, but it was quite a bit. And it rolled through, right? And once it kind of calmed down a little bit, well, it was still sprinkling and it was dark. The wind continued, but the wind was cool. The wind turned into, it was a lot more cooler. And honestly, if you ever have experienced being at the coast during a windy day in the evening, that's exactly how it felt, that weather. And it only lasted like 20 minutes. And I had like put my arms up and I was like touching the rafters or whatever of the porch, the wood, you know, of the overhang. And I just stretched out over there and the wind was blowing. It felt so good. It felt like spring. It felt like a whole nother, like a season. You know, it felt like a whole nother season. It was crazy. It was weird. And even my hubby says, "Can you feel that?" And I'm like, "Yeah, that's like If it doesn't, it feels like that was all like summer's over, but no, it was just like a pocket of like a whole nother season. It was weird. Um, I've gone through many monsoons in the 13, 14 years that I've been here, and everywhere where I've been, and I've never felt the atmosphere change like that, which was kind of weird. I don't remember, but this was like very, very, very strong, prominent. Is what I'm trying to say. It was so drastically different from what we had currently to what happened after. It was just really neat. It was so nice. It felt so good on the body. I mean, that cool breeze, and then it just felt so good. I don't know. It's really refreshing, energizing. It was nice. But I've never felt anything like that before. It felt like a whole new season. I'm like, oh, this is what it feels like when summer's over, but it was weird. It didn't last very long. And then like right after that ended, it got real thick and muggy. I'm like, dang, what? Oh, man. Hey, Chris, how you doing? Hello, Joy. Welcome back. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Chris, how you doing? Welcome back. Good to see you too. So that was the Haboob, the dust storm last night. That's part. Someone also posted a photo of the sky. This is our sky. Now this is what I would say here today. Welcome back to Hell's Kitchen. This is currently the weather in Phoenix, Arizona, and this is what it looks like. And that's definitely Hell's Kitchen. Definitely a good backdrop for Hell's Kitchen. Excuse me. So, gosh darn, I'm really trying to find this video for you guys because I think it's just so amazing. What are these? And not the responsible owner. What are these cats laid out by the pool? Hopefully they're okay. See, it was this kind of weather that I rescued the cat that gave me my cat now. And literally, I was sitting here, and she walked by, and I was like, okay, it's just a stray cat. But then she was trying to hunt birds, and so I went out there to prevent that from happening. And I even threw my arms up to chase her away, but her tongue was hanging out, and she just cowered down, and she didn't run. And I thought, oh my God, something's wrong. Like that, animals. She's reacting in a different way that I'm used to. So I picked her up and I brought her inside, bathed her and fed her, and then she ended up giving us babies. But she was she's a strong cat. She's still around here. She didn't want to live here. She decided to take off, which is fine. It was up to her. She was fixed. She wasn't going to go multiply anymore. But she wanted to be adventurous, so I let her. I didn't force her to stay. And that's how she ended up in my backyard from an adventure she was on already. So I was like, continue your adventure, woman. She left her cats, but I thought that was weird. Oh my God, what's that? Oh gosh. Okay, I'm gonna go back to this and see, because I know let's see, where's this at? Here it is. Okay, now get ready for this, guys. This is the Haboob. This is what the Haboob does when it comes through the city. So I'll just let this play here to give you guys an idea of what a Haboob does. And I know I've gone live probably a summer ago and showed this. These happen frequently during monsoon season. And dronegem@gmail.com. This is this guy here in Phoenix. He did a great job with capturing this Haboob, and of course it probably was a time lapse and sped up because it moves a lot slower than that. As you can see, the car's moving very quickly in the screen. But it's a time-lapse video and sped up, and this is what the Haboob looks like. So his name is it's Drone Jam LLC. So he's got his own business, and I noticed that he allowed other people to share his video, and so that's why I'm showing it. But yeah, if you're in the Phoenix area and you need aerial views or whatever drone work, I would definitely get in touch with this guy. He does an amazing work, and it seems like he likes to do bike riding and things like that. But dronejam3@gmail.com. So yeah, that's this guy, and I don't know who he is. He just posted this on our neighborhood app, and just happy to share his video of the Haboob rolling in yesterday. So it rolls in and literally brings all the wind with it. So it's not only the dust just kind of floating over everyone. It's an intense wind that comes with it. It's actually behind it driving this roll of dust. So that's what this dust storm looks like here. I told you it looks like Mad Max. It looks so much like Mad Max. It's crazy. So yeah, that's the video I was looking for. Just to, show you a little bit. That's crazy. And so we got flooding here. We got power outages, and we lost power here like 3 times in a row. It just was flickering yesterday, and so I was working on a project, and the darn power kept going off. Like it went off and then came back on like after 10 seconds, and then would go off again after a minute, and then it would go off, it'd stay off for like another 10 seconds, 15, 20 seconds, and then it would come back on, and then 5 minutes later it'd go off again. I'm like, what the heck? It happened like 3 times. And I'm like, darn it, you quit screwing up my computer. It's just like powers off everything. So we had to go and reset all our clocks and things. So that was yesterday. It was really, really cool. I love the rain. The lightning was really nice. And there was lightning, there was thunder, a little thunder. It wasn't too loud. A few times it was loud, and my cat was like looking up at the window because he was sitting here behind me, and he's just all like, oh. It's like his eyes are big and he's looking out the window. I was like, it's just lightning, and he's like, it's almost like he understands what I'm saying, because he's just like, with his gestures, he's just like, oh, okay, and he just kind of like turned his head back. I'm like, okay, it's nothing to worry about. It's funny. I swear, I think he understands me sometimes. So yeah, that's what the Haboob looks like. And what else? I think other people have shared. There's a bunch of. Usually after a storm like that, everybody's posting pictures and things. Because it would have been a little late to post. Well, I don't know. I didn't look yesterday on here because I was really busy working on a project. And let me see. Bunch of porch pirates. Oh, there was a guy. There was a guy that jumped somebody's fence and jumped their brick wall. Went over, and I guess they had some kind of like a kegerator or something like that. Totally like walked it out and was put it up over the fence, leaned it, balanced it on top of the brick wall, jumped the fence, and then went over to the other side and grabbed it. It's like he just literally jumped someone's wall, went into their backyard. Probably someone they knew that knew they had it, because like there's no way that you could just randomly pick a house, on a map and then just know what they got in there. So I'm thinking of, a friend of a friend of a friend or whatever. They had a party and they were all partaking in the spirits and drinks and all that good stuff. And someone decided that they needed it more than that person did. So it's not funny, but what am I going to do? What am I going to lose sleep over it? No. Let's see what happened here. Watch out for this guy. Just happened today. Oh, this was 5 days ago. See, this is what they do. They just come over. Actually, what was weird is I was here. My hubby was at work, and I heard the ring, the doorbell, right? And I was like, okay, maybe it was something being delivered because I ordered some equipment, and I went over and opened the door, and it was this slender younger man, dressed nicely, and he was asking if we were selling our fifth wheel. And we have a no soliciting sign on the door. So after he asked that, I'm like, did you see this sign? And he goes, well, not really selling anything. And I'm like, you know what? He's right. I said, well, no, we're not really selling it. We're not selling that right now. And he's like, thank you. And he walked away, and I'm like, have a good day, stay cool, or whatever. But that was just kind of odd because that doesn't happen all the time. But this guy, I don't know what he's doing. I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy talking. But he's just standing there, like picking at his head, like he's kind of looking around. Oh, okay, he's getting ready to steal something. What is he taking? I mean, he sure is taking his time about it. He's not really in a big hurry. Okay, he's unplugging their cord. So he's looking in the back to see what's valuable. And he's really taking his time looking around, thinking of what he's gonna do. I can't believe how ballsy these people are. That looks like the power cord from that little bumper pull, that trailer there. I don't know why he's removing it. Maybe for the wire out of the copper in it. I don't know. It's kind of weird. So yeah, that's just how brazen is what I was trying to say. How brazen these people can be. So he's doing that. Let's see what else. I don't know why this is so slow. Like I'm plugged right into the internet. This ain't no Wi-Fi. Okay, so someone went into somebody else's yard and trimmed their tree without permission. This guy's like, I'm just venting. Everybody's like, the world has bigger problems. I don't know. How would you feel if your neighbor just walked into your yard and started trimming your tree? I think I would say thank you. But he said that the reason why he wasn't really for the man's decision of cutting his tree was because it blocked the view of some trash cans, and he really liked it out his kitchen window. He didn't want to be looking at trash cans. So that tree, those branches actually blocked the view. But because that guy trimmed them, now he could see the trash cans, and he's like, oh, darn it. Someone's like, it'll grow back. Okay, I mean, I don't know. How would you guys react to that? What would you guys do? I don't know. I would probably say thank you. I don't have kind of an issue like that because I never look out I never really go out in the front yard. It's just because I'm used to a lot of privacy, and I don't like open yards. I'd rather have a bunch of bushes and a fence, and not an easy way for people to look into your yard. That's just me. I was raised like that, and I really appreciate the privacy. So that's why I don't go out in the front yard. But we're working on it. We planted some trees, and it's a slow process, but eventually the jungle will grow in the front, and I'll be able to hang out in the front yard again, or for the first time. So anyways, that's the thing about living in a city. Everybody can just like stare into, what you're doing. And I just, I don't, I'd rather have more privacy. Let's see what else is going on here. Walk-ins are Tuesday. Oh, see, this is why I chased them out of our alley. Okay, this reminds me of something that just happened also recently. There are homeless people in our alley, and they climbed the lock gate at the alley entrance. They have been climbing over the block walls and going into people's yards. Now, this is exactly why I chased this. So when I moved here, I had a huge problem with them hanging out in the alley. Like anywhere else, it's that's their problem. But behind our house, and if they're like doing drug deals, or if they're having sex back there on a mattress, or if they're freaking smoking crack or doing heroin, I kind of feel like I'd rather them not, just only because that happens. Them looking over the wall, looking for valuables to steal so they can go buy more dope and feed their habit further. I'd rather just kind of run them out of here and, asking nice at first. But when they look at you like you're nothing and like, who are you? And then that's when I get aggressive. And believe me, I can get aggressive. So, something weird happened. There was a bug in the house because we just had someone come over and spray like for ants and bugs and things. We do get roaches that come in the yard. So there was a bug in the kitchen, and I had passed it, and I saw it on the floor, and I'm like, oh God, I gotta, I was working on something on the computer, and I sat down and I was like trying to work, and then I don't know, it just kept bugging me, the bug, like, don't leave the bug there. I'm just like, oh gosh. So I got up and I went to go get the bug, sweep it up. It was pretty much it was already done. It was done. The poison got it. Anyways, I usually what I do is I scoop them in the dustpan, and then I'll go in the back there by where my mask is at, and I'll usually throw them over the fence into the alley, just out there. And so this time, for some reason, I thought, I'm going to give him a soft landing, a soft burial kind of thing, a soft sending off, so a soft landing. So I decided to go down over to the back gate, and because there's grass out there on the other side of the gate on the ground. There's some grass, it's it grows from me watering the plants on our side of the yard. Anyways, I went over to give him a farewell dumping, and there was a man right behind our gate freaking loading up a crack pipe and just getting ready to do his hit. And then a girl walked up and she kind of gasped, and she's like, and I'm like, excuse me, I'd appreciate if you go do your dope somewhere else and not behind my house. And he's like, I ain't doing no dope. And I'm like, what's that crack pipe in your hand? Who are you trying to kid? I think that's a freaking crack pipe in your hand. I'm sorry. Yeah, you are doing dope. Go take it somewhere else. And I said, fire around and get your shit together. And quit hanging out in the alley. So you don't know me. And he was like so confrontational. I'm like, I'm giving you 10 minutes to get out of here before I call the police. I'm not afraid of the police. And I'm like, you got 10 minutes. I was like, and that's all because I decided to give the bug a soft send off. Because usually, if I would have took the bug over to the side of the fence where I usually, send them off, I would have never known that guy because he was very quiet. Like they were not making any sound. I would have never known he was there. And it wasn't only till I reached over the gate and kind of looked over and I saw a head standing right there. And I'm like, what the heck? God, unbelievable. So yeah, that was like last week. It's like last week I was like, I wasn't very happy. Son of a gun. Yeah, throw water on them. I've done that before, brother. So they come into the alley, and they're looking for cans. Okay, that's fine. That's some good money actually. You go and you fill up like 6 big garbage cans. That's like over garbage bags. That's like over $50 depending on what state you're in. Some of them really pay well for recycling. Anyways, but these guys, they were actually going through your rubbish, looking at your mail, putting it in their pocket, and then they would like throw all the trash out onto the floor and like leave it there. And I was witnessing this. I was recording it and everything. And I asked nicely, please put the trash back. And they look at me like I'm a peasant. Like who the F are you? And I'm like, excuse me, this is our alley. We all throw the trash in that can for a reason, to stay in there, not to freaking find it all on the floor strewn about the next day. Like, knock it off. Anyways, that was happening a lot, and I had to chase a lot of people out of the alley. Literally, physically run them out of there with the stick in my hand or whatever I had. So it's gotten to be a lot less stressful. After that, like, I guess they were all telling their buddies, "Don't go down that alley. There's a crazy bra that lives there." So good, because better them think I'm crazy than push over. So yeah, that's what happened to me last week here. Ooh, that's a spring roll, guys. Look at this. Oh my God, I made myself 2 healthy spring rolls for the first time. Mixed lettuce, thin carrots, cut cucumbers, red onions, mint, cilantro, avocado, and chicken. Oh, that's a perfect spring roll. And looks like that sauce is a little bit of peanut butter, probably with some soy sauce. I'll have a good night for dessert. By the way, that chocolate cherry cream pie is gone. Is gonzo. The only thing that's left over from that chocolate cherry cream pie is two of the frozen donuts that I turned it into. So I scooped it all up with crust and all, and chocolate chunks and all the cherries, and put it into a donut form. And you can bake it. Like, you pour your dough in there, and you could put anything in them, honestly. You can do chocolate chip cookie donuts if you wanted to. You just use the form and bake it in the form. Anyways, I used that form for that cream pie, and it froze it, and I just pop it out and I just eat it like an ice cream. Oh my God, I got I think 2 of those left. Those are so freaking amazing. And then I do plan on making another pie, but I'm gonna make the crust thicker and higher, and I'll double up on the recipe for the volume of that type of pie. Plus, I'll do a few other different things with the pudding, and actually let it set before I. It's a process for this pie. It can't be done in an hour. It's I don't know. Maybe. I think I was just trying to rush everything, and all my wet ingredients were too wet. So that's what happened. I should have let the pudding set better. Anyways, I will be doing it different later, but I will be making another one of those. Probably wait a while, because that was a lot of sweets in one go. 10 minutes too long. Yeah. So if you have leftovers, you got some rice, you got some lettuce, and you have rice paper in your house. Shoot, you got some cucumbers. This person just got some chicken. Just throw it all in a rice paper. I don't know if you guys know how to put these together. It's just like wrapping a burrito. Your rice paper is round like a tortilla. You just put it under the faucet and let it saturate the whole rice paper, both sides, for literally a minute. Not a minute, not even a minute, 10 seconds. And then put it on a cutting board, let it sit there, and it'll start to absorb all that water and soften up. Just fill the center with your ingredients: rice noodles, bean sprouts. Put some taco meat in there. Put steak in there. Put some lettuce. Put cheese. Put onions. Put jalapenos. Put some salsa, and then just roll it like a burrito. Do the 2 sides first, the right and left side. Fold those in, and then roll it like a burrito, and make yourself 3 of those. Depending on what's in the center, if it's all like chicken, if it's like broccoli, if it's carrots, celery, if it's like Asian, kind of Asian style, um, do the soy sauce with peanut butter, mix that together, and use that as your dipping sauce. Oh man, you'll have a nice, cool treat for this summer. Really nice. Ooh, look at that couch. That's pretty. So darn low. It reminds me of something that would be in like a castle. Oh, someone moved and could not take it all. They left it behind. Oh, it's got a matching chair. They don't look like, it doesn't look like it's in bad shape, horrible shape actually, just a little right here. See, I like this style. This is pretty, I like the color, everything. Boy, that's pretty. I bet that would be comfortable to sleep in. Couches are awesome to sleep in. Oh, that's nice. I really like that style. It's beautiful. It's so comfy. Like you can put your leg over that arm there and just, oh God, curl up and freaking grab a book. Have a nice lamp behind you. That's real nice. What else is there? What is, oh my God, is that a freaking display case? Ah, I hate when they do pictures like that. Okay, which one's the top? The top, it's upside down actually. Because it looks like those are the lights that are on the ceiling. The thing upside down. That's a nice display case though. Oh, it's laying down. Okay, this is the bottom. I see it now. I was like confused. The angle was weird. It's nice. Yeah, the back alley story. Yeah, that was just last week. There was someone smoking crack, like right outside our gate, like all hiding back there. I'm like, what the hell? Freaking move on, dude. It's like not cool to be smoking your freaking dope behind my house. Good thing, because we have elderly that live around here, and I don't know what these people are capable of. I don't know what their intentions are, especially on dope. I don't know if they could be hallucinating and seeing a monster and freaking try to attack you, right? Like, I don't know. That's like what you deal with when people who are unstable and on dope. It's just scary, and it's not only for my safety, it's for the others, the elderly that live behind me and that come outside and hobble to the trash can to throw something away, and there's this freaking dude freaking smoking crack out there, and who knows what if he knocks them down, he runs into their house and like ransacks it, you know what I mean? So that's the only reason why. I mean, I do treat everybody like a human being, but you can only go so far with people like that. They're just, they don't care. It just looks like there's a, look at nature on fire. I love my job. Okay, so this guy's doing a brush fire maybe. There's a name for that. Oh, there's another picture. So yeah, let's change this. There's got to be some more storm pictures here. We lost our pull shed today during the storm. Wow. Okay, was that the shed? Is that just the roof left? Text. Okay. So, okay. See, that was some strong wind. Looks like the shed got blown over. Okay, there's the pool, so it just kind of collapsed. Wait. crazy. Yeah, that was some strong wind. Okay. That looks like, oh, there was a rainbow too after that also. So that was kind of somebody that captured the rainbow. And you can barely faintly see it. You can see the rainbow there. What else? What else? What else? What else? I'm looking for more of the storm photos. Unbelievable. Anyone recognize this couple walking their dog this morning at around 8:15 a.m.? They were trying to untie my dog stroller out of the bed of my truck in broad daylight, like it was no big deal. My grandfather took out the recycle, and that's what stopped them. They don't look homeless. They just like wanted to like just take somebody else's dog stroller and just. What's wrong with people? Okay, this was the storm last night. This is everybody driving in it. So can you see the hue and the lighting of that light is kind of like an orange? It really throws everything off. Like you're like, wow, look at the lighting. I mean, I get excited during storms and things only because it's something exciting and different to see other than we get like almost every single day sunshine, right? And it's a real treat to have clouds roll in and then paint colors in the sky and cause different hues in the lighting, and it makes the yard look different, and it makes like oranges and reds pop more and the blues really come out, all the colors. It's just really neat. So that's what it looks like in a Mad Max storm out here in the desert. Thank you, Antonio. He's like in the neighborhood somewhere. Oh, he's on a main street, off of a main street. Yeah, that's what it looks like. You don't really want to be out in this without your eyes being covered or a face cover. You definitely don't want to be breathing that because you will just inhale sand into your lungs. So you definitely want to have like a handkerchief over your mouth while you're breathing, or your nose, and goggles on, like those kind of goggles that the bikers wear. Those goggles that actually touch all the way to the skin. And they're usually like whatever they are, but as long as they're all the way touching to your skin so no air comes into your eyes, those are the best for these dust storms. I have a pair, and they're like an old-fashioned pair of goggles, and I wore them out there. They're just awesome because none of the wind comes in. You can see everything. You can enjoy a dust storm, but you want to cover your face too. You don't want to be smiling because then your teeth get all covered in sand. Lola's been found. Welcome back, Lola. You want trees growing, you need to pull them. Things growing right out of the crack. That'll grow into a big tree too. And our desert plants here, the desert plants grow so fast. It's amazing that was growing right out of the street. They grow everywhere. They make good shade though. I mean, I have like several mulberry trees that have sprouted out of some pots. I'm looking at two out of one pot, one out of the ground, and if you let that sucker grow, it'll get as big as the trees shading our whole backyard, majority of our backyard. And I don't know. I think the birds plant them because they eat the berries and then they fly around and then they release the seeds out the rear end of their bodies, and then that falls into the soil, gets moisture. Voila, you get a forest growing. The birds are the gardeners. Actually, they're quite good at it. They contribute to creating a. I think I think they know because they're like, let's plant a tree over here so we can have our house over here, and then so many years later, they're like, see, here's our house. This is our new house. It's a big old tree. The crazy bird gardeners. I bet you guys never looked at the birds like a gardener before, huh? Avoid these snacks like the plague. So, come on, guys. Where's all your monsoon pictures at? Aw, more cutie. That looks like a nice healthy dinner. Where's the beef? Well, that's their breakfast. Okay, that's eggs. Eggs, asparagus. Looks like some spinach. May or is that ham? Could that be ham in there? Is that like a slice of ham? Oh, I made an omelet too. Was it yesterday? I made a big old omelet. It was like two eggs. And I just made some fresh salsa, and I just put that in the middle with some cheese, a Mexican blend cheese, folded it. Oh my God, that was so freaking good. That's asparagus for breakfast, huh? It's interesting. I bet it looks really good. There's looks like some kind of maybe there's some cheese over the top of that. That definitely looks like spinach under the veggies. Yeah. That looks good. Okay, let's see. I'm looking for more weather videos. There's so many. What's this lady doing? I turned the comments off because they weren't very helpful. Do I think someone as shameless as this cares if I post their photo on here? No. But this was the first time something like this has happened to me. Please understand that. A word of advice for anyone this happens to: disable comments, just post the pics. So many helpful people message me, and I may even have an ID on her now. Thank you for the people who inbox me with helpful words and advice. Well, that's actually good because there's a lot of people who are more inclined to create rage bait. And there's a lot of rage bait on YouTube, actually. Those are the videos that go viral, and it's so confusing that people have to create rage bait videos to get seen and to actually monetize on their videos. But yet people would rather watch that kind of stuff than watch like a normal cooking video or something else that's can be teaching you how to do something. People tend to gravitate towards all the crap because it's gossipy and it's exciting, kind of like driving by a crash where people just can't help themselves but to slow down so slowly that they have to see everything that's going on, and they're holding up traffic, right? I don't know. I think that's just how humans are, curious and love the drama, I guess. I don't know. So this woman may have stolen a package. So she has a person scouting and the other one taking. So that's a tag team kind of job. They're sharing the bounty. Find your porches better. I mean, come on, you're gonna have packages arriving all the time. Figure that out and quit whining. Let's see, that's cute. Is that for your pet or your kid? I guess you could use it for both, or ice chest, a party, ice chest on wheels. That looks like I don't know how well that would go in sand. Maybe at the lake. Fill it up with your picnic, your food, and your drink, your beverages. Is that for sale? It's a radio flyer wagon. At that, they made a plastic one. I did not know that. Oh, that's a toddler thing. That's a toy, kid's toy. Oh yeah. Oh, it has two little seats. How cute is that? With little cup holders. Uh-oh. Oh, that was on July 4th. Someone said they felt a gentle swing of an earthquake. I didn't feel it. Oh my God. No, that wasn't an earthquake. July 4th, we weren't even here. Okay, because I was gonna say when I got these glasses and I stepped out of my car, like I felt like off, but I think it was the glasses. Like, was that the earthquake? But that was way, way before 4th of July. Okay. Because I couldn't walk straight. I'm like, what the heck? I could not walk straight that day. I was totally sober. Hey, Share Bear, welcome back. How you doing? Good to see you. Howdy, Share Bear from Rocher. Hello, Share from John P. Hug Sister. Okay. So I'm going in the deep now. I'm going in the deep. I need to let's go back to this will be my last attempt to look at this before I probably close her down. I may make a cup of coffee. I had a big dinner, guys, so I'm like kind of holding off on making a coffee right now. My hubby made the pork butt. Pork butt. Like it looks like a tenderloin. You know, it's like kind of like a long piece of meat, and it's like totally wrapped in a netting. But he said it was pork butt. He cooked it in the cast iron and was braising it every so often. It came out beautiful. I mean, then he had it covered, and then he broiled it for the remaining time of it, cooking it, and then he made a dumpling, a potato dumpling, and he made some mushroom in a sauce. I actually watched how he made this sauce, so I may be able to make it again, right? So anyway, so we had that, and we had a dumpling, which looks like a freaking giant meatball, but it's made of potato. With that sauce, and then he served some sauerkraut on the side. All of those flavors together just freaking were a party in my mouth. I was just like, and so I'm still kind of stuffed, not overly stuffed, but I'm satisfied from dinner. So I'm holding off on the coffee so I don't overflow the tank. You know what I mean? With some more liquid. Did I finish my soda? No, I haven't even finished my soda. Excuse me. So I had a creamy root beer. Oh, he's doing yard work. My hubby is out there doing yard work in 106 degrees. Oh, hopefully he won't stroke out there. Okay, let's last attempt to look for some weather videos. That Haboob was like the best one, I think. But you usually you get a bunch of people all around the valley sharing their videos from where they're at, and it's just amazing. Like there's actually some places out here that are higher, like Paradise Valley, that have a really great view of the whole entire city, like the horizon. And that's the best place to be during these haboobs that roll in, because it's just freaking, it's mesmerizing. It's actually, it kind of looks like it's at such a huge scale that your mind is mesmerized by it because it's almost unbelievable, and you're watching it slowly as it approaches and it's coming closer and closer, and you're just like, I can see how deer get caught in the headlights. There's stuff like like that kind of example where you're just kind of looking and you're just like, and you don't know, you can't run. I mean, it's too late. Like, say a big wave is coming, there's no way you're gonna run. Just dive in. Just dive in. Just get on your kayak and hope for the best. But yeah, it's so mesmerizing. Let's see, this one. Oh, you know what? I wanted to find you guys that backyard one. Where's that backyard one? That one was funny. Okay, that was the tree trimmer. What is this? Oh, okay. This is something totally different. This was someone traveling to Arizona. I want to go to Arizona in July. How's the weather there around that time? Someone's response: have you ever been cremated? I laughed so hard. Have you ever been cremated? And lived to tell about it? Usually right before these really heat, gosh darn it, heat waves, you'll see a lot of memes and stuff come out about the weather, about the heat, especially describing the heat. So right before, let's just throw this out there and see if anybody wants to come out, because I think I'm done with the news. And I'll share the link here. Okay. All right, well, I'm here. Let's look at our top fans. Joy, John P, and Raymond. Thank you guys. Joy coming in at number 1, John P number 2, and Raymond number 3. Thank you guys. I appreciate you very much. Thank you for being top fans in the chat. I really appreciate you guys. I appreciate the members of the channel. I don't know if I have any more memberships to give away. Let's see. Close that. Do I have any? Yeah, I guess I have some. Let's give away some memberships here. We'll do 5, and let's see. Who are our 5? Who are our 5? Pink Poodle Crafts, welcome to Susie B channel as a new member. We got Jessica Hodgkins. Who's that? NCTY, NC Tyrant Hunter, Ravens fan, and congratulations, Grilling with Maddie. Awesome, guys! Congratulations, and let's do 5 more. Let's just do that. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Ready. Who do we have next? I think I broke it. All right, congratulations, Alana Duro. Chat Lives Matter. Congratulations, Kara. And Kane. Mother effing Kane. Oh, Crystal J. I haven't seen her in a long time. Congratulations, you guys. Welcome to the Susie B channel, and I hope you enjoy your membership. I will be doing some more private. It's It's not fans only. I will be doing some membership only videos here pretty soon. I think I'm gonna start making more of those just to give you a little something for your money. Hopefully, it'll give you a chuckle. Hopefully, and just something fun.
Tomorrow, there will be some sun and thunderstorms
Ooh,
with a high of 7 degrees Fahrenheit and a low of 85 degrees.
nice. Sounds good. Okay, let's put this up here again. Okay, congratulations, guys. Welcome to the Sizzby channel. And those are the 10 that are the new members of the channel. So congratulations. Kane? Yeah, mother effing Kane! Your vids at AI is kind of amazing. Thank you, John P. Takes a lot of work to make those. I mean, there's a lot of people. Remember John P. before we even got here in the past when we were in the cryptid community, and of course, I'm not in that community anymore, and I don't really follow a lot of cryptid communities. I don't have a reason to, and I quite frankly, it's just I kind of walked away from all that. But I just want to say that back when we were in those communities, I remember a lot of people saying, "Stay away from AI. It's evil. It's a devil. It's all that." But it just depends how you use it, and AI does not work unless there's a human behind it. So depending on what kind of human being you are, you can create things beyond belief. So if you want to be like hateful against people who use AI, you're misinformed, you're uneducated, and you need to try it. It's not, it actually takes a lot of work to get AI to do something you ask it to do. And it's not just like, okay, you just don't get in the bar in there and you don't say, hey, make me a frickin' talking chicken. I mean, it could, but you'll get like kind of like a half-assed version of one. You have to really know how to make AI work for you, and it's not easy. So when you look down at your nose at AI and don't understand people who are using it, who are trying to create some actually some amazing visuals. Believe me, I've tried to draw my animations. You guys have watched me. It's just really complicated for not going to school for it and having the $1,000 art programs that'll freaking help you do it. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm not a billionaire, but you can take a few shortcuts in using AI. So if you're against AI, maybe think again, and it can help you do a lot of things. So if you're bitter about AI, try using it and see how much it could help you. So just saying, that's all. But yeah, those videos that I make with AI, I usually spend 2 days making a video, and that's not spending 30 minutes here, 20 minutes there. I am stuck to the screen for literally 8 hours in one day, 8 hours the next day, sometimes 12 hours. I'm stuck to the screen trying to create something for you guys to see. So if you don't like AI and you just kind of look down at your nose at it, maybe think again and try it yourself and see. It'll help you organize things. It'll help you write a letter. It'll help you create a letterhead. It'll help you put together a resume. I mean, you'd be surprised. It's not just for making videos. You can use it for a lot of things. Anyways, I'm done with that. So I just created a program for creators, and it's in beta stage. It's called it's Scriptstormers. Okay, so that's another thing that took me 2 days to create. And I'm not just copying everybody else and using what everybody else is doing and following the trends. I'm doing my own thing. but this is strictly for creators, and it'll help you put together basically a video. It'll design a script for you to say, so you're not stuck on your video saying and it actually gives you a script that you could follow that scrolls right on your screen while you're recording yourself, while you're playing a video in the background. So it helps you put together a video that you can present on your channel for creators. So it's called Scriptstormers. I was just modifying it a little more last evening, and it's almost ready. It's still in the beta testing stage, so it's almost ready to launch, and it'll be launching soon. I just got to test it out a few more times, and believe me, it wasn't free. It did cost me some money to put it all together. So you know, it's took a lot of time and it took a lot of effort. So I just want to let you guys know that I do put a lot of effort and time into my a lot of the things that I do. So anyways, thank you, Jumpy. Yeah, all this stuff is self-taught. I got tired of getting flagged for using music and YouTube, and then you know, I went through all of YouTube's free music, and it's all boring, the same stuff. Everybody uses it, and you know, I got bored with it, so I started making my own. I'm not a musician, but I taught myself. I know what a beat sounds like for the most part. So you know, you just gotta not sit there and whine about it. You gotta do something. So I started making my own music, figuring out. I can't read notes, but I know how to listen to a tune, and I know what I want it to sound like. And that's how I put together my music. I have no music experience, nothing. And you'll hear my voice in it every once in a while, and it was embarrassing at first, but screw it. I have fun with it. So, you know, that's how I put together my stuff. And all that AI stuff, it's all self-taught. And believe me, you can't do all that stuff with one program. You have to put together one video, and you have to use literally 5 different programs to piece it all together. And good luck figuring that out. And what you need to get done, it's not easy. So that's kind of the beauty and the curse of using AI. It's time consuming. And honestly, you just have to keep playing with it to figure it out. So yeah, I started making my own music because YouTube started charging $20 a song. Come on, like they're you know, they're making so much money off of your ads. I'm literally getting paid pennies for 1,000 views on a video. I barely get what 6 cents, if that. If I'm lucky. 4 cents for like 1,000 views, you know, and so it's just, it almost feels like all that work is for nothing. But you know, I'm determined, and I'm just gonna keep going. So I've noticed I lost a lot of subscribers recently, also, and I hope it's all those. I hope it's all those subscribers that aren't really a body behind the account. I hope it's all them. So anybody who has ever helped me with subscriptions, please, if you have the power, please remove those subscriptions, because I'd rather have a real person watching my channel. I got caught into a lot of those banana channels, and honestly, I didn't know what the heck I was getting into at first. It's you know, it's nice to donate to people, but when they give you subscribers in return, you don't really know what the heck is happening. It's just they don't explain to you that I don't know how they're getting the subscribers, but they don't explain to you that they're not going to be watching your channel the whole time. It's just the numbers. It makes you look good in numbers, but it really doesn't help you. So stay away from the banana channels, guys. I can't say this enough. So stay away from those people, because they're not really helping your channel. They're just hurting your channel. And if you want to donate to them, tell them not to give you subs. If they just, I'm staying away from the banana channel. I stay away from people like that. I don't want to deal with them. I don't want to be their friend. because I think it's kind of misleading. It's not cool. So that's how I feel about that. And I noticed that I dropped like 100 subs like in 2 weeks. And I hope it's those kind of subs, because I'd rather not even have them anyways. I'd rather have real people watching my channel, a real channel, and not something that's rage bait or freaking something nasty that people, you know, watch and rage bait. And, you know, I'm a real human being with real everyday topics. I talk about real everyday things. I don't cuss on my channel. I try not to. And I don't like talk about, you know, stuff that like, I don't know, I'm just probably boring, but I don't care. It's just who I am. So if you don't like it, then don't stick around. Go somewhere else. Go watch your rage bait. Go watch your you know, whatever turns you on. I don't know, whatever flips your coin. So, and it's fun. It's an application multiplier of accounts. Yeah, whatever it is, it's not cool and it's not helping your channel. So I've given a lot of donations to people, and you know, all of a sudden you got 100 subscribers. Okay, well, no, they're not. You know, they should they should man up and say where the subscribers are coming from. They just smile. Oh, thank you. You know, here's your 100 subscribers. But where are they coming from? Are they going to actually be watching your channel? Because you literally do need people watching your. You know, you need those watch hours. How is it going to benefit your channel if nobody's behind those subs giving you watch hours that you need and watching the ads and all that stuff, right? So, and people are so afraid of pushing that darn like button. It's not that we're making you do it. It's a favor. It's to help support the channel. So if you're just sitting here and you're not pushing the like button, you're not really supporting the channel. You're just sitting there. You're just sitting there like a bush. You're just basically like a bush planted there. So if you're gonna watch someone's channel, even for 3 seconds, not just my channel, if you're doom scrolling on YouTube, freaking push that darn like button and help support that person for their effort in making that darn video. Please, don't be like that. So yeah, that's all I ask. It's like you know, I'm not you know, I've done it too. I do doom scrolling. Okay, I admit it, but not all the time, because I work on a lot on my channel, and I do it real late at night if I'm just kind of bored looking for something interesting to learn. Anyways, I've caught myself not pushing that darn like button. Now I have to go back and at least just push that like button. It supports their channel for all their efforts. It's like saying thank you for your entertainment, for your effort, for your time. So push the dang like button. Gosh darn it. I remember we were watching someone in the past, and they went off because like everybody, like, you get 50 people coming in and there's only 10 likes. Like, what the heck? Freaking push that like button. If you're here to support the channel, then that's what you do. You push that like button. We shouldn't have to beg you and have to say it like a billion times, because people get tired of hearing it. You hit the like being a bush. Right? So you know, it's just like they make all these cool little emojis and buttons, but if they're always in your face, like I don't like to see the dang like button in my face all the time. Just push the dang like button, and that's it. Like stop forgetting. For the love of God. I have to lose my shit to freaking get you to push the damn like button. Excuse my language, but dang. Hope you're not attacked because of me. Sorry. What? No. I get rid of those people real quick. I don't count them as a head, as a viewer, because that's a viewer that I don't want. You know, sending bad intentions. No, I'm sorry. I got my protection against those people already, so I'm not too worried about the voodoo. I go around channels just to hit the like button, right? And these are channels that I don't even know. You know, I go in there and I watched this guy who's called the 9-Figure Roofer, and he actually lives here in Arizona. He's out of Gilbert, but he goes into all the Walmarts and he literally hands out $500 cash to people who look like they really need it. Usually a mother pushing a cart with like a couple kids in the cart. He'll like walk away after giving her $500, and they cry. And you know, some of the stuff is scripted. Yeah, some channels they script it, but this guy seems very genuine. And what drew me to him is I was doing a doom scroll, and when I heard his voice, he sounded like my Uncle Philip. And I was like, wow. And my Uncle Philip has passed. And I was like, I just wanted to hear more of his voice. So when I watch his channel, it's because his voice sounds like my uncle. And you know, every now and then his stuff pops up on my feed, and I'll like every single one of them. So you know, if you don't want to subscribe, that's fine, but please, just if you're watching a video, even if it's for 2 seconds, don't freaking doom scroll to the next. Push that darn like button and quit being lazy. Push the like button. It helps the effort of that person that they put into creating that video. It does take some effort and time, you know, so I'm sure they would appreciate it. I will never lie to my brothers. Says John P. Gates loves ya. You love Gate Smasher, John P. Can I place an order for an Italian coffee? You sure can. One Italian coffee coming up. It's gonna have a cannoli stir stick. Is that all right? 2:30 a.m. Just had a coffee. I'm going to start a channel and hand out Monopoly money to really rich people and see what they say. Yeah, that guy is awesome. Yes, he's called the 9-Figure Roofer. He sounds just like my uncle. Who else? There's another guy. Okay, here's a great story for this guy's channel. He's Vietnamese, and his family came over to the States in the 70s, and he admitted joining the wrong crowd in life, and finally he got his crap together, and he you know, he said he didn't get past elementary because he was already running with the bad dogs, right? Anyways, he I believe he may have done some time. I think, don't quote me on that, but anyways, he straightened his life out. He has his own business. He runs a roadside service for free. He also is connected with insurance companies. So if he gets out there before the tow truck drivers do. I don't know how he put that all together. Probably within the 10 plus years that he's been doing it. I think it's longer, probably 20 years that he's been doing it. Probably less. I don't know, 8 to 20 years, something like that. Anyways, he pulled his life together. He has all the equipment in his car. He just rolls up on someone pulled over on the highway with the blowout, and he fixes it like under 5 minutes. And it's just neat to see. The whole time when I first started watching his channel, I thought he was just a Caucasian male. It turned out he's Vietnamese because his skin looks, like olive, like kind of like mine. And then someone actually said in one of his videos, "What nationality are you?" And he says, "I'm Vietnamese." And I was like, "Oh, no way!" Because he's so Americanized, I guess. Is doesn't have an accent. He talks like a kid from the hood, but more with a little more respect, not with "Hey Holmes" or "Hey homeboy" or "What's up, what's up." Not like that. He actually talks normal. His etiquette and his English is a little more. It's warmer. It's not stupid street ghetto style. Anyways, but he has his own business now, and I like seeing stuff like that. I like seeing people that come from the streets and can make something for themselves. I love to see that. So yeah, that's another channel that I watch, only because it shows me how to change a tire. Also, like he's got all the fancy tools, but it shows you. I didn't know how to use those stupid jacks that come standard with the car. that have two little sticks and the little jack. He pulled up on a guy who was attempting to use that to raise his car. He goes, "You're doing it all wrong, brother." And he goes, "This goes here and this goes here, and then you crank it." He goes, "Oh," and the guy was like really dressed nice, like dress shoes, slacks, really nice, and he didn't know how to use his jack. And honestly, I don't know why they put those in all automobiles as a standard freaking tool to change your tire, because it's junk. Just that crap shouldn't even be put in a freaking car as a standard tool for your car. That's such junk. I've seen two of them fail. One guy was on the road, he was trying to use it and the car fell. I think maybe the shoulder where he was parked on, it was too soft, and I believe it sunk and the car fell down. But still, it's this is the crap that you get with the money you spend. We finally got rain today. Yeah, it feels good. Blessed from John P. So many rockets being launched in the past weeks from countries all around the world that has a rocket. What's going on up there? I've heard a new space station. Really? Is that all in the news? I haven't noticed anything like that. Hello, Miss Kathy. So yeah, that's the kind of stuff I like to watch. That inspirational stuff. Plus, like I said, that it's called Roadside Tech. That channel. And he'll show you how to because he does it's like a 3-minute video, right? And maybe a 5-minute video, and he has some shorts. But you can learn how to change a tire watching his channel, because it's a POV. So he has those Ray-Bans that have the camera right here, and that's what he uses, the smart glasses. And so you're getting a POV point of view of his camera, so it looks like you're actually doing it yourself, right? So you get front row seats of how to change a tire, and he changes tires from all different makes and models of cars. And yeah, I didn't know that about the jack, that stupid generic jack that comes with your car, and this stupid little donut. They put a donut in your car because a regular sized tire doesn't fit. Like, then build the freaking frame that fits a regular sized tire. What's up with this stupid donut? That's only to benefit the tire company, so you have to go buy a tire. It's all whatever. It is what it is. But just build your car so you can carry a full-size tire, like the Jeeps and the SUVs. Where you can put a full-size tire on the back end, and mount it to the back. Even the trailers have a place to put a full-size tire. They don't carry a donut. So stupid. I was thinking of getting a new truck, then I thought again, I'll keep the 2017 I have. It's paid off. Yeah, you're better off. You're better off almost. Unless you just keep it and save up till you can just pay off the new one. Because that darn freaking interest rates, boy, they really give it to you up the rear. No, they're not doing anybody no favors. What, your Polo 2011 stay in with me, or what? Stay. God, John P, come on, you gotta do a little better with your freaking. Come on, John P, you want me to read this out loud? Come on, put a little effort, and gosh darn it, you're darn typing. Is this your car, or what is it, brother? Don't get scared. I'm not mad. I'm just. Miss Kathy. Hi, Miss Kathy.
Hello.
I'm just gonna stop sharing
the donut is a 50 mile tire, pretty much.
Yeah.
And it is a quick one, which they are giving out instead of real the full size, but you can actually. Yeah, that 50-mile tire can get you to where you need to go, and it might be able to get you home or to a place to get a new tire. But
Right.
we had them where we had the 50-mile tire, but we would just go ahead and put a real tire in the back anyway, and keep it that way.
Yeah.
So, but because I don't think that 50-mile tires are, you know, I don't that they're pretty much one use and you gotta pitch it, kind of, you know.
Yeah.
There,
I think they're ridiculous. When I first saw a donut, I laughed. I'm like, what's that?
yeah. I mean, when I first seen it too, you know, I was like, yeah, that car. Are you telling me the car that has big wheels gonna have to have that little donut thing on there? And
Yeah.
it just.
I mean,
it'd be nice if you had 4 of them, and you could put it on a like another, I don't know, a little race car or something.
yeah, like a go-kart, like a little
Go-kart.
go-kart. They're perfect for that size. But like, come
Absolutely.
on, a
I wish they
full-size
would have
car.
had them when we were building go-karts at home when I was a kid. My dad and all of us, we would build go-karts,
Uh-huh.
and my dad was a welder, so we would get different things from the railroad and things like that, and we would make go-karts out of it, and we'd give them to some kids but we would put lawnmower batteries or motors in there
Uh-huh.
and let them go, and
Yeah.
those kids enjoyed them.
Yeah.
But those tires, they would have been great for that.
Yeah. And you know, like they could have put a little more rubber, a little more effort and a little more rubber on those things, just to
That's
make the
right.
driver give the illusion of feeling safer. But when you're putting that on your car, I'm like, oh God, I'm gonna die.
Right. And then you want to go like 10 miles an hour.
Right? You're afraid to drive.
Yeah.
It causes more freaking stress.
Yeah.
You're already stressed out enough, and then seeing that little piece of chont just sitting there, freaking this little
That's why
thing
they-
that.
That's why they would call it a 50-mile tire, because it pretty much that's about as far as it would go.
Yeah, yeah. Gate Smasher says that he was offered 75G for it from a dealer years ago. Yeah, the trucks were going for phenomenal prices. You couldn't sell it because you had nothing else and everything was sky high, right? That's
For
when the
what?
chip thing was happening, with the chip. You couldn't get a vehicle for because the chips. Something happened and there wasn't enough chips in the state that those vehicles need, and they weren't like everything. All the trucks were really valuable, and they still are.
Uh-huh.
They still pay a good penny for them, but because my hubby, he works for a dealership, right, and he kind of has all this knowledge, and he teaches me a little bit every now and then. But yeah, he was telling me about the chips, and I was like, wow, they're building a plant out here that actually manufactures them, but it's foreign. It's not even American. So that's what I think Gate Smasher is talking about. They offered him 75 G's for it.
Oh.
The tech in them now isn't very good. He's a Chevy man.
Yeah.
A bit of horrible stuff has happened in the auto world. Yeah. My hubby was my hubby was just telling me that because I was like, how much does a car really cost when it comes off of the freaking the manufacturing line?
Yeah.
Like basically, it's like I think he said like 14 grand or something like that. But then you go through shipping, and then they get sold to a dealer, and then the price goes up and up and up and up. And I'm like, wow. I mean, they do have to make a profit, but gosh darn it, don't freaking make us bend over and freaking give it to us. Like, make something affordable for once. Jesus Christ.
And the unfortunate is that everybody has to have a car.
Right. And that's the whole. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, because everybody has to have a car. Because the average, we'll just say in America, the average American drives an hour to work. That's the average American goes an hour. So they wouldn't be able to ride their bike unless they started out early. Yeah, you can hitch a ride if somebody was going that way. You can carpool with, if you have other people. But still, it's a vehicle is something that we need.
Well, it's because the cities are structured that way.
Right.
Like, we were talking about this last evening. I said if there's a residential area with at least 50 to 100 houses, there should be a bakery in that area. There should be a little market. There should be some kind of a tool place. There should be a coffee shop. There should be a materials store. Also, there should be some kind of a tailor that makes clothing and fixes shoes. A bread store, a bakery. That way we don't need a freaking car to travel. And to work, I mean, then the people that need to leave further, it's just them driving in that area to go, to leave the area and back. But you know what I mean? It would be so much easier just to walk to the market that's a block away and get some bread or some milk or eggs or whatever. But it makes us all have to get in our cars and drive 2-3 miles away to do all our shopping, go here, go there, and we can't get it all in one little compact area. So that's just my thoughts on how it would
You
fix.
can get a store that has a little bakery inside. If you have a little store that has that.
Yeah,
And we did have a little bakery in our store and a little deli area where you can get the food. So, it's like a one-stop shop. But if you're gonna, if you're gonna go to the grocery store and buy for, a week or 2 weeks or what, you're gonna be bringing home a lot. You're gonna need a car. You can't walk it.
right.
Well,
And that's
I can say years and years ago, they used to be able to. You used to be able to be allowed to take the cart, but you would have to bring it back. And they would make sure that you brought that cart back.
yeah,
And because we had a couple of elderly people that lived in town, and they used to be the one that used to be able to, they even marked that cart for them. So when they would come there, they would be able to get that cart. And sometimes they would let them keep it at the house, and then they'd be able to walk it back and fill it back up if they needed. But that was only for some of the elders that they allowed it. But but that's the whole thing, is that it really that a car is a car, and we need them.
yeah,
And and even if it's down the block, if you can't walk it, you can't get it.
right.
Yeah.
And with a car comes a lot of responsibility. I mean, look at all the pricing, the fees that come with the car, insurance, tags, emissions, and then maintenance. So it's like you can't be broke and try to maintain a car. That's why you see cars falling apart on the road, where they're running on bald tires, because they make it so hard to afford to upkeep your car.
Right.
And the tires that wear away. There was tires invented that never wear away. But what happened to those people? They were shoved in the corner under the rug, and they were silenced, basically. Don't quote me on that. Allegedly, but still, you love seeing that mechanic that helps people stranded on the road. Yeah, Roadside Mechanic, I think, is what that channel is. He's awesome. Fixes the vehicles out of his own pocket, gets them going again, and tosses a few bucks too. Oh, that's awesome. See, I like seeing that stuff.
Well, I have to say, the asshole that I was married to, my first husband, if he was driving down the road, we would be driving, and we'd see a car. He was right on it at the roadside, and he would tell them, they go, "What's wrong?" "We don't know. It stopped working." And he would say, "I'll go in and I'll try to start it." And then he was so good at mechanic, he could tell you what was wrong.
That's awesome.
And so he would tell him, he goes, well, you need this or you need that, or, or, uh, and he goes, I could run you down here. And then I said, well, I'll stay with his wife, So I did. I would sit with his wife while my ex-husband would take the guy, and drive him to a place to get a part. And my ex-husband would put that part on for him, and off they go. Oh, the only thing it cost them was the part. My ex-husband, because my ex-husband enjoyed automotive work so much that was something that he would do.
Mm-hmm.
And but he was, I have to say, he was an ass, but he really did know how to work on cars.
Yeah.
And he would, people would, a few people had taken him to a car lot and said, I want to go look for another car. Would you go with me? And they would have him drive it to see if it sounded okay or whatever. And then he would go back and say, I heard a noise and I think it's this. You better check it out, because he's not buying it with that noise. And it ended up being that problem, And then there was one where the transmission was slipping, and he was telling him, he goes, nope, you're not buying this one because the transmission's slipping. Yeah, it's neat though that how he did know that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Kate Special.
What does it say?
He says, I live in the swamps and forests. I don't need a truck, but it's handy when moving things around like shovels, picks, carrying bodies and plants to make it look like nothing has been planted. That's a friend right there.
Oh
yeah. And Bob says he has mechanic horror stories. I believe you. I think everybody has one or two of those. He said, Kate Special says, they did make something affordable. It's called shoes.
Yeah.
Just rock your ass.
Yeah.
It sure would be nice when the government releases the water engines. Oh my God, they're already here. But us having to have permission to have them, I just say freaking, to that. It's like, God, stop it. Like, let us freaking live like human beings for once. Just by listening? Yeah, a good mechanic can tell what's wrong with it just by listening. I had a friend like that who, you could be on the phone with him saying, oh my God, my car. And he's like, let me listen to it. And through the phone, he could tell you, okay, this is what's wrong with it. Like, how do you do that?
That's my ex-husband.
Right?
Yeah. And him and I, we had like a mom and pop store. They had there was a mom and pop store that would sell. And they had their own little mechanics, but sometimes those mechanics didn't have time, so they would call us up and we'd go get the vehicle and bring it to our garage, and we would set work out. There's one that we had to put another motor in, and we had to put new transmission, we had to do the brakes, and we had to do all kinds of different things to different vehicles that we worked, and he got paid for it.
Yeah?
We got paid for it. But
I think being a mechanic is a very special thing to be, because anything that you drive or you use, you should know the mechanics of it. That way you never have to depend on anybody to help you fix it.
Well,
nobody goes above and beyond to learn that much. Like, just putting in a little effort. Like, I don't know all the mechanics of my vehicle because it's easy for me just to have my hubby do it, and he usually takes care of it. But I should sit down one day and like actually educate myself on the engine and what does what, at least that far.
Well, the point, it's not like it was back then either.
Right.
It's like when him and I would, I was right there with him working on the vehicles, we're taking motors out and working on them and then putting them back in, and transmissions and, different things that we did. But nowadays, just trying to put a headlight in, you got to practically tear the motor out just to put a headlight in.
Right?
And so because you're making it so the mom and pops can't get to it, do that.
Right. To where it needs the special tools, the metric system,
Right.
and
Well,
everything is compacted inside of one little box.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, I know they're making everything harder to work on yourself, harder
Right.
for a consumer to fix their own things.
Right.
So these guys are
So that's what I'm saying. You could find out how you're going to do it, how it can be done, but it's
Yeah.
not going to be as simple as it was when we worked on our vehicles, because you know, to change a headlight was nothing, but now it's
well,
you
those
know,
the big cars back in the day, like the old Lincolns, and like my mom had a Bonneville, and you could open the hood, and there was so much space all around the engine that you could reach all the way down and
Yeah.
get to places, the oil, the headlights, from inside behind.
right.
No problems. Now you're just like, you got to have a kid basically. Can you reach down there and here's the tool? Can you unscrew that? It's like, you need a little tiny thin little arm, a stick arm to get in there.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't have it like it used to be.
Mm-hmm. Steve Smasher said he's going to go check on his plants and make sure nothing floats away. It's getting rain over there. How about you, Miss Kathy? How's the weather over there? You getting the rain? Anything?
No, not yet.
Junkies.
It's only been about 80 degrees here.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, it's 99 now. That's amazing. We've gotten up to 113, 116, something like that already. Jumpy says, I changed lights, antifreeze, and checked the oil. Yeah, that's all the easy stuff. Change the tires. After they put all that stuff on top of the engine, I take it in. I don't have the patience for it. Back in the old days, it was different. Yeah, there was nothing. You didn't have anything covering the engine and covering the reservoirs, your wiper reservoir, your oil reservoir. Nowadays, all that stuff has its own shell. It's like got covers for everything, even the battery. You have to pop lids off of things to get to things. But yeah, it's nice to know your vehicle, know how to at least fix the normal things that usually go wrong. The only thing I've ever done in the past is do like watch someone change an oil change and help someone replace discs or brakes, and that was like really interesting, really cool. But gosh, I get nervous because there's a pin that you got to pull to change brakes, and if you don't put that thing back, I'm like, how do you know where that goes and how exactly? Like, I would be taking pictures of everything before I disassembled it, just to be 100% sure this is how it goes back, because I would be scared to death. I mean, not knowing.
Yeah.
Dude, because there's that darn little spring or something that on the brakes that you take off, and like if you don't know how to put that back, you can screw a lot of stuff up and put yourself in danger. 80s here. 105 here today at Gate Smasher. Gate Smasher is in Florida.
Oh.
Oh, with the humidity. Oh, newer vehicles. You have to just about have to have a computer to tell you what's wrong. Yeah.
Well, that's why they say you gotta take it to the shop and then get it on the computer.
You can get those computers. There's a little plug underneath the steering wheel. And it goes right there, and it's a little handheld thing with this screen on it, and it just runs a test and gives you a code.
Mm-hmm.
And basically, I've seen those. You could buy those at a hardware store and do it yourself, or you can go to like an AutoZone and they'll do it. They'll do it for you for free. Cars are easy. But yeah, I only know about this stuff because I've I've had friends that had showed me that this is what you do, and yeah, and if you don't know anybody who's like a mechanic, shoot, you get some friends that are mechanics, and you'll learn a lot from them. Like, get some friends, hang out with them for a while they're fixing and watch what they're doing, and ask questions. So go on YouTube, I guess. YouTube has everything. Seems like I had more energy as a young man. These days, I'm lucky I have patience, right? You're over it. Just throw it away, get a new one.
Yeah.
Dude, things were easier to fix way back in the day. But now, you're just like, what the heck? The phones, like, they don't have batteries anymore. You can't get in there and swap a battery out. They're just built in. You have to take it to someone special, a professional, to open it up and fix things for you. It's like, makes you feel helpless.
Yeah. Well, that's what they want, you know.
Mhm. So yeah, that's just kind of a rant. I was just turned into a big old rant. God dang it!
Yeah.
But I just kind of just keep moving on. Just try not to pull your hair out. A bike would just be the best. Learn how to fix a bike, change the tire, put some, goo in it, whatever that stuff, the slime. The e-bikes I think are awesome, but shoot, as long as you take care of the battery on that thing.
I thought they stopped making them.
E-bikes?
Yeah.
Oh heck no! They have a unibike now. It's basically it's got like two pegs that you stand on. They're a little bit bigger, two little platforms. It's one wheel. You stand on it and just kind of lean with it, and it goes up to freaking 90 miles an hour. I've seen one, and these people get really good at riding them. But they're all equipped for it. They have the elbow pads. They have the pads for this part of your arm right here below the wrist. They got the knee pads. They're wearing pants. They got a helmet on, gloves. So yeah, you're going that fast. You want to freaking be equipped for quite a tumble. But yeah, they're making like an e-unicycle, which some of them have something that kind of resembles a seat. So when you're idle and you're just kind of standing there, you could actually sit down on it. I've seen big tires for people at the beach that take them out on the sand.
Oh wow!
So they're equipped for thick, softy, like loamy terrain, sandy terrain. I've seen them equipped for out in the forest for trails, even going over like big root systems and things like that. Over not big rocks, but fairly big. You can go down stairs with them. They're crazy. Gate Smasher says, I'm heading out to walk. Going to walk to my tree and climb up and sit if it's not raining too bad. Otherwise, it's a good night for python hunting. Catch you later when you're cooking. All right, yeah. Thanks for popping in, Gate Smasher. Always a pleasure to see you. Have fun. You eating a python, Gates? Oh my God.
The birdhouse.
There was a video recently where this couple, a married couple with a child, were raising pythons, and they decided that it was a wonderful idea to keep the cage in their daughter's room. Well, one day they woke up because the python was already had wrapped its mouth around half of the poor daughter's body, and they had to cut it open to get her out. And I don't know if she survived. I think she did. I don't know.
Well, how bright is that?
Yeah. Who would do that? Who would raise pythons and put a cage with no lid in your child's bedroom? Well, here you go, honey. Here's your pet. You don't mind if we keep this in here, do you? not knowing that python was sizing that poor
First of
child.
all, I wouldn't want a python at all with children.
Exactly. Like, what were they thinking? They weren't. They were just like trusting.
I don't care if I was in the house and they were out in the barn.
Right.
If they could somehow slither in some way along the line, especially the way they were doing it. put it.
Yeah.
Let's not put a lid on it, but they'll both go to sleep at the same time.
Yeah. That was like I think that was in a video, was like crazy stories from a dispatcher or from a medic. It was something like that, where they walked in and witnessed that.
Well, I was wondering if they took the welfare, child welfare took them away.
Oh, I would hope so. Gosh,
I would
that's not.
hope so too.
Those parents need to be re-educated at least. You know, give them the kid back, but gosh darn it, re-educate the parents. Because you know, that's horrible, being ripped away from your parents.
Well,
no matter how bad they are, they're still your parents. But re-education, I think, is the best thing.
Well, first of all, if they had a python, they would do exactly what it did. We that never had a python knows what it can do.
Yeah.
And it's no secret what a python can do.
Mm-hmm.
And to even to trust it to be in a room with your child.
All right.
That to me is not, an oopsie. No, it was stupidity.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. So irresponsible.
And I don't think that those parents should have her back.
Yeah.
I mean, it almost got her killed.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah. So that's what I'm doing when I'm like watching videos. Like I'm either watching like something that a feel good video, or like that roadside mechanic video.
Mm-hmm.
Something inspiring, something that I could learn from, that, you know, you can teach me how to do something in my life, not just, you know, not benefit my life. So those videos are really good to watch.
I like to do that too. That's what I said here a lot. And I just sit and I'll watch. Oh, this sounds interesting. It's not like I'll even do it. I'll probably never ever do it, but it'd be something like, oh, I didn't know that. Or if like I did roofing with my dad. You know, we were up doing roof stuff like that. There's a lot of things you'd be surprised that I know how to do.
Yeah.
But, you know, and then when somebody's doing it now, you know, the differences of what was done then, back in the 60s, late 60s, early 70s, you know, and then what they do now and what they use. And I'm like, wow, that would be a lot better. But, you know, things are different now, and what they use and how they do it. And
right. So like, say you know a carpenter, or you know someone who does drywall, and you just happen to be there one day and watch them how they structure it, how they assemble it to the wall and put it all up. So let's say one day you're stuck in your house. Yeah, you're stuck in your house, right? And it's a stick house, and you can't get out through the door. And say you have like a bat in the room or some kind of a long object, but you know how drywall is placed. You could actually literally know exactly to go in between two studs and freaking pound through that wall and get through that darn wall. And how would you know that? Is because you have a friend who's a drywaller, and you've seen.
I know how to do drywall.
You've seen not only that, it's just, you know where the gaps are in between the studs, and you know that if you punch a hole hard enough, you can get through that. So you know, it's just little things like that help people in a moment of like distress or between life and death. These little things, believe it or not, come in handy. With situations. So I watched a guy kick his way right through a wall on camera that was placed in a holding room from the police in the police department. This guy kicked his way right through the studs and walked right through that wall.
Well, yeah, because they can do.
Yeah. So that kid knew. That kid knew where the studs were at. He knew exactly where to kick.
Yeah. Well, first of all, you would know where the studs were, because now think about if you just got drywall, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You'd be able to now. Usually, if they don't put the caulking on there correctly, you'd be able to see where the nails were. but you gotta fill that in before you paint.
Yeah.
Because I've hung a lot of drywall myself, and my ex-husband was surprised when he accidentally busted the drywall in this place that we were living. And I said, just go get some drywall. I'll show you how to fix it. And
Oh yeah.
and we had replaced the whole wall, and then we noticed that some of another part of the thing was getting kind of old. So I said, we got some drywall left over here. I said, let's put some over there. So we did. And then our landlord, I told him, that we had to replace that because it busted. And he come in and looked at it. He goes, oh, that's so nice. He goes, who did you get? I said, I did it.
Oh, isn't that a good feeling?
Yeah.
What a wonderful feeling that is.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Because if you happen to know one of those types of people that like to punch a hole in the wall and they get angry, you're like, oh man, if you know how to fix it, you're like, oh, okay, that's not so bad.
Yeah.
But if you don't, it's like doom. It's doomsday. You're like, oh no, it looks so awful. How's it gonna, who are you gonna call to fix it? But I am so amazed how you can get a piece of drywall and just cut the hole and just pop it right in and put some of that,
Okay.
what is that, Bondo? Like a Bondo kind of, what is that? Pasty stuff, and you put it around it and you smooth it so nice,
But you
and
can
just paint over it.
You put the tape over it and then you paint over it. Yeah.
Yeah, or you can put the mesh, right? I've seen people in videos do a mesh,
Right.
the mesh, and then the
Right.
drywall. But I don't know how to do. I've seen it on videos, but
Yeah.
what a neat thing to know.
But it really isn't that hard to do. It's like one of the most simplest things to do. But
yeah. But see, that's the thing. It's easy to people that know it, but if you don't know, it's a disaster. It's the end of the world.
It'd be like me coming over and telling you, okay, now, Susie, I'll show you how to do this drywall here on this wall. And you'll say, oh, okay. And then you're going to be like, oh, it's that easy? Well, and then after you leave, I think I'm going to do the rest of the walls.
Yeah.
And then you just get your hubby to help you,
Yeah.
Because that's pretty much would be the hardest thing is because the drywall is big, But yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it is nice. It's nice to know these little things.
Uh-huh. Well, my dad was a carpenter on the railroad.
Oh wow.
Uh-huh. Yeah, he worked on the railroad.
And he was a carpenter. Gosh, usually the railroad workers don't need any other side jobs. So they usually get paid they get compensated pretty well.
Uh-huh. Yeah, he was. And then, like I said, the one time, we were talking, and we were talking about the kitchen. It was an old little farm kitchen, and Mom would complain once in a while that this kitchen was a little bit bigger. Well, Mom ended up going to see her sister in Michigan. And Dad said, when Mom goes to Michigan, we're going to work. And I go, what? He goes, we're going to make this kitchen bigger for Ma.
Oh.
And let me tell you, we did.
Did you get it? You got the kitchen?
Yep, we got it and re-drywalled it. Dad built brand new cabinets. He built them. They weren't bought. He built them.
That is awesome.
Yep. And,
the best feeling.
And new flooring and everything. Yes, of course. He got flooring and countertop. Of course, he bought that.
Yeah.
But as far as the cabinets and stuff like that, those are all hand built. And and then she even had an area off to the side by the kitchen, way at the
Mhm.
back of the kitchen, a place
Yeah.
for her washer and dryer. She loved it because it wasn't separated anymore,
Oh.
and she could just, go from the stove to the sink, and and the cabinets were there, and
That's awesome.
yeah,
What a neat feeling.
yeah.
Keith Spencer says, I got my boots on. Florida is paying by the pound for pythons. Later. Hey, say hi to Stats for me. His beautiful wife. Oh, God. Crazy Monty Python over here, freaking in the swamps.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's really neat. We're eventually gonna redo our kitchen, and boy, that would be so fun to actually do it ourselves.
Yeah.
And because I kind of like the idea of an open face shelf cabinets where they don't have doors. But if we do get doors, I would like that frosted glass, so you can kind of see through it to open up the space, not just look like everything closed. And a little pantry, preferably a nice one. A door that says pantry and a glass on it. That would be nice. But God, that would be so neat. I've seen a whole remodeling of a kitchen. This woman did it all herself, and watched her do it step by step, putting the shelves together, the counters. It was just so inspiring to see a woman doing it.
Mm-hmm.
But boy, it's a lot of work. It must have took months, several months for one person to do it at a pace where they're not rushing or. But of course,
by the time Mom got see what it was is that the cabinets, my dad was making them out in the barn.
He was already working on. Yeah. So he was already putting it together, huh?
We were putting the cabinets together before she left.
Mm-hmm.
And so that was one of his things. Why don't you go see your sister? See? And of course it wasn't completely done when she come back, a week or so later. It wasn't completely done. But what she's seen, she was so amazed.
Mm-hmm.
And then we had to finish it completely and stuff. But
did you get a barn? Did you get a barn sink?
A barn sink? No.
Yeah, barn style sink. Those big deep ones, the ceramic big deep ones, or they usually make them in copper or steel, but they're huge. You can fit a big pan.
Yeah, I know.
There.
No, but it did have one like that.
Oh, okay.
It did have one, but Dad took it out.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need room for your big pots or your dishes. That's what I like. We have one big side where it's big and wider than the other. And we use that one to actually store the dishes like that. It's on the wrong side. If that one was on the right side, and then to store the wash dishes on the left side, that'd be better. Because the big one, I could fit my big cast iron Dutch oven in there and wash it, but you have to be all like sideways, and it's cramping in there. I don't know what they were thinking with designing that sink.
This one was, it was. If he could have got one like that, he probably would have got another one. But that one was old, and it was when we bought the farm. It was in there, and it needed to be changed. It's been in there for years, and so he just, he was going to make it a new kitchen. He wanted to do it right for her. So
yeah.
But we made it do, and then she was very, very happy.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I was in IKEA and looking at those different kitchen style, all the kitchen styles, the counters, the cabinets, the islands, I was like, wow, all the possibilities. And you can get ideas from all that, especially like the layout. And I don't know, what do you like better, a stainless steel sink or a ceramic one?
I've had them both.
Yeah.
And I like both of them. Tell you
Yeah.
the truth.
Yeah.
The ceramic, I mean, you got to watch it because you bump a glass up against it, it could smash right there. You
Right.
know, and it's happened. That's all I'm saying. And the stainless steel, you know, it does look very nice, cleaned and
Mhm.
everything.
But it won't break your glass if it falls in there.
Right. It's not really, yeah,
It absorbs the impact better.
yeah,
Hmm.
yeah. But then you ever have one of those great big ceramic tubs of the foot with the
Oh, the clawfoot. Yeah, yeah.
clawfoot bathtubs?
Hmm.
Oh, I love those.
Yeah.
I love that.
Those are nice.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
And they were deep too.
yeah. That's what's good about them. They're deep.
Uh-huh.
You can actually soak your whole body in them. Not
Uh-huh.
like just up to your knees are sticking up, and you're
Yeah.
like can't even lay down in it. And
Uh-huh.
these standard stupid tubs. Oh, they're just ridiculous.
Oh,
Why even
yeah.
put them there? Like my hubby remodeled my bathroom and took the tub out, and I'm like, thank you, and just put a shower in there.
Yeah.
Just put a walk-in shower.
Yeah.
I do miss soaking though, but if I want to soak, I'm just
Uh-huh.
really bad. I mean, I'll go somewhere where there's a tub.
Well, I actually up at the house there is like a tub, but he's got the jets and everything.
Oh wow, garden
Yeah.
tub, like a garden tub.
Well, it's like a jacuzzi tub.
Yes.
Like that. But when I got out of the hospital and everything, they told me they didn't want me to get in the bathtub because I could slip and fall and blah blah blah, and you know, and it was right. So then when we rebuilt this garage that I live in,
Uh
and
huh.
my brother and my son, they built it. You know, I paid for it, but it was remodeled, and then they put in a a shower because the doctor had at that time said no bath. That it wasn't good for me to take a bath. So, and I said that's fine with me. You know.
Yeah.
So, yeah, and then I have a shower, but the shower head is far up, right? Yeah. Uh-huh.
Did they do that on purpose?
I don't know, but they put the shower head was up high, and then if you hook the shower to the little holder, I can't reach it.
What the heck?
So I got to take the hose, right, that's
Yeah.
attached to, and I got to move it. And it finally fell out.
Jiggle
and-
it.
Yeah, and it fell off and hit me on the head.
Oh no.
Uh-huh. Boy, was I yelling and screaming. I wanted to kick my brother's ass for doing it. But so I said, well, just leave it hang. And then my granddaughter, she happened to be out, and she got this little hook that you could it tapes to the side. You know,
Uh-huh.
and you can. And she goes, here, Grandma. She goes, put the shower hook on this. You know, the one on this, and then you don't have to worry about it. Are you kidding me?
It didn't
I-
help.
I went into the bath. I went in to take a shower. That son of a bitch was back up there again.
Oh.
And I told the
Darn.
butler, I said, stop putting it all the way up there. It's going to kill me.
Darn.
So
The struggles of being Miss Kathy.
I just couldn't reach it. Still can't reach it, but no. And then what my grandson did, and I was saying, you know, I'll go in and turn the water on, and when I get in the shower, I'll go in and turn the water on, but the thing is hanging, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, my grandson knew that because I was telling him how I did it. Well, no, the little ass, he asked me what I did, because if you turn it on, if you turn the thing, the water to where once you turn it on, it'll spray out.
Uh-huh.
And so you got to move the head on that where it won't spray out if you turn it on.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he moved the head so when I turned it on, it would spray at me.
Oh.
So yeah, I turned it on, but I wasn't even in the shower yet, and it sprayed on me on the outside of the shower.
He pointed it towards you?
Yeah.
The heck?
Oh,
That's messed up. You got a sense of humor in your family in there.
uh-huh. Oh, they love picking on Grandma. Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah. They know I really don't get mad,
Mm-hmm.
you know, and I don't have to yell or anything to them.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if I do get upset, they're gonna know. They know it.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't have to yell or anything at them. All I have to do is look at them and say a few things, and they'll know that they went too far.
Mm-hmm. What did you guys do for dinner tonight?
Actually, they had ordered pizza and brought me out a piece of pizza.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Just like pepperoni,
No, I don't eat pepperoni.
cheese pizza, like veggie.
Just a cheese pizza.
Oh, that's nice.
I was surprised. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a nice dinner.
Yeah.
We had pork butt. We had sauerkraut and mushrooms in a cream sauce with a potato dumpling.
Mm.
That's what we had. We haven't cooked it all. Boy, it smelled like a restaurant in here. I was like, it smells so good.
Well, I haven't had pizza in a long time because I really don't eat much pizza at all anyway. But
So
yeah.
that dough that you can make for a pizza, we get it from the Italian place down the street, and they do a pre-made dough, pizza dough. And my hubby made these little breads from it that are like little buns, and he did the egg wash on top, and he put sesame seeds, and that darn thing, those little buns, he stuffed one with a brat, kind of like a bratwurst, like a sausage, well, like kind of like a hot dog, but a fancier one, like a brat. He stuffed one and wrapped it in that dough, and then he did the egg wash over that with sesame seeds. The darn thing looked like a pretzel. I'm like, holy cow! So if I want to make like a pretzel pizza, I'm gonna use that dough, and then the sides I'm gonna leave the edges wide, and then do the egg wash with sesame seed. That looked like a pretzel pizza. Do like a cheese pizza that's like pretzel crust, and even stuff it if you want. And it came out beautiful. It was all glossy and brown, just like a pretzel. I was like, wow! So that's a new thing that I started storming ideas with that pizza dough. Ooh, I can make this. I can make that.
Oh yeah.
I can stuff it with this and make it look like one big pretzel. I could do a Mexican pretzel, a nacho pretzel. You name it. All kinds of stuff. All kinds of stuff was going through my mind.
Yeah.
It's like, dang, I didn't know that. I thought it was like a special kind of dough where they make pretzels, but heck, you can use that pizza dough. It works. It looks the same.
Right.
That
Right.
egg wash makes a huge difference.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Boy, that was fun to eat. That was really good. Really, really good. Gave me a bunch of ideas. Some more experiments to try. Yeah, that's that same dough that I made that cast iron pizza with. Oh, it comes out beautifully in the cast iron in the oven.
Oh yeah.
The pizza. Oh. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Yes, that was dinner, and he bought me a chocolate cannoli, so that's sitting in there. I'll probably have that with coffee later, the hot coffee.
Yeah. Didn't make a good cannoli.
They do make a good cannoli. They do a chocolate dipped one and a you know a regular old fashioned one, and they're equally delicious. The chocolate one I adore most though because it's got chocolate.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
It's just beautiful, and the cream inside. They even sell a gelato in ice cream, but you know how they package it? So they do everything in store. All their pasta, their sauce, everything is done in store. Their breads. They make a gelato, and you know how they package it? They put it in a very tall, thin wine glass, and then there's like a cover for it. They have a special plastic lid. They put the gelato inside the wine glass, put it in their freezers, and you can go in there and you buy it, and you get to keep the wine glass. I mean, you take home basically a glass, and so we got like three of those now, or 4 of those, because we bought 4 so far from them. Just neat how it's packaged. It's brilliant. I think it's brilliant.
Yeah.
And it looks pretty. You see it through there, and it's it's got kind of like a swirl of colors and the different flavors, and just beautiful and delicious. But yeah, they know how to cook in style. Them, and their presentation is just wonderful. That's some culture right there. Some beautiful culture.
Yeah.
So I think I really adore all the cultures, the Greek culture, the Turkish culture, and the food. As far as food goes, oh God, it's all wonderful. The Thai culture. But yeah, I've never seen anything like that. A gelato and a kind of looked like a champagne glass. It's a real thin, beautiful with the long neck. Not too overly long, but long, and then a thin cup that holds like white wine.
If you ever get another one like that, you have to show me.
Well, you mean with the gelato in it?
Yeah,
we have the glasses, but yeah, I will. I'll go live and show you guys.
yeah.
We'll eat it. We'll eat it live together. But what a wonderful idea! Make your ice cream and put it in wine glasses and put it in the freezer.
Oh, yeah.
It's what a neat presentation, especially if you have a friend over, a date, or you're doing something special for your butler. You could put anything in it, though. Really, I mean, back in the day at the old mom and pop burger joints, they would bring you your sundae in a glass dish. You can see through it. Usually the real thick glass. You can see the ice cream, the cherry, the whipped cream. Yeah, Now you get it in a freaking plastic cup or ceramic bowl or whatever.
Well,
See,
the restaurants were supposed to be more close to what you would get at home. Like it's like you're coming to my home to eat now. Yeah, you're gonna
yeah,
have to pay, but the point being is you're gonna come and you're gonna eat my home cooking. Then you don't
right.
have to cook today because you're coming to my home. But
Yeah,
now it really isn't. You know, with the fast food joints and stuff, that kind of ruined the whole home joint. But then in a lot of ways, it is a convenience of,
hmm
if you want to hurry up, you got time to stop and eat in a restaurant, but I can go through and get one, pick it up, and go and maybe eat it on the way. You know,
yeah, yeah,
uh, I mean the convenience, but then we've also we adapt to because there's conveniences.
yeah.
If you when it wasn't convenient, you got up about half an hour earlier. you know, so you could
hmm
make that pot of coffee if you needed to.
Yeah. I remember when I lived in Idaho. I had a little apartment, and in walking distance was a little place that had miso soup
Oh,
with the actual tofu little squares in it, and with the egg. Oh my God! I used to walk to not every day. It was probably maybe once every other week. I would walk down there, and you would go behind the apartment complex. There was a small little creek. You follow the creek to the main road, and then you cross the street, and there was the building.
uh-huh.
And I used to love just grabbing me a little miso soup, bringing it back home, and sitting there,
Uh-huh.
in my little table and just eat, or on the couch,
Uh-huh.
and just enjoying a nice little cup of miso soup. Then I figured out how easy it was to make it, and I stopped
Uh-huh.
going. I started making it myself because I think it was like maybe $5 a cup or something. It wasn't too expensive,
Uh-huh.
but when I wanted it real late at night and everything was closed, I'm like, darn, I'm SOL.
Yeah.
so so I figured out that they sell these little containers of miso paste, and you just grab literally a teaspoon of that and put it in some water, and then put your egg in there, your tofu, your own tofu, your seaweed, whatever you want in there, and voila, there's your freaking miso soup. A little soy sauce, a little rice vinegar, a little splash of rice vinegar in there to give it that tanginess.
Uh-huh.
And you have a wonderful miso soup. This
Yeah.
is it's awesome learning how to make it yourself. So yeah, that's I was around a lot of culture in Boise when I lived there. It was amazing. It was what a wonderful experience to be around all these different cultures.
Uh,
It was food is life, and God, what a wonderful experience that was. The people that don't eat a lot, they're like, it's just why are you always thinking about food? But you know what? Food brings people together. And if you're one of those people who put food out of your life a lot, you're missing out on a lot of, good conversation and learning and
well, that's what, and I'll bring it up till I'm dead. But the Italians are really big on making sure that they have food for you. You come in and you,
uh-huh.
if you leave hungry, that's your fault.
Right?
Yeah,
Don't they you guys force everybody to
yeah,
overeat?
yeah,
You better eat it all. Here's some more, and you better eat all that.
yeah. I'm a little bit laid back on that kind of stuff anymore because you know because I've always would have something, and I say, here, take this home with you.
Mhm.
Take this home with you and stuff, and it's not that the husband, the kids would enjoy it. If their mom came over or her wife come over, and sometimes they would want to come over, and but if she wants, then some of them are like, we go over there, she's gonna feed us. And I don't
Mhm.
want to eat. you know.
Yeah.
So then they would call, like my friend, her name was Kathy, and I'd say, "Come on over." She goes, "No, I'm fixing my meal already for me and John, her husband."
Yeah.
And I said, "Oh, okay. All right." And she goes, "You can come over." I said, "No, I've got food here." She goes, "Well, I knew that."
Oh, that'd be awesome. Come over and just because what do you guys make a bunch of different things, right? That's like the Thai people do the same thing.
You
The
gotta,
Iraqis do the same thing.
well,
The Turkish
they,
people.
it's kind of like you get up early and you make these things and stuff like that. And you can make extra. You can even, if you want, you can put stuff in the freezer if you want. And
Hmm.
then make sure you get it out. Because if anybody's knocking at the door, and coming without calling, it's pretty much usually a friend
Uh-huh.
or something. And,
Yeah.
but then they'll come in and you got to have like a cookies or something to offer them with that coffee.
Yeah.
So, and so that's something that is just traditional. And I don't know how it is as far being my age and growing up with that. I don't know how the younger culture. I think the younger culture has lost that.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, everything's so rushed nowadays. It's like
Yeah.
rush, 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 and but gosh, when I was in Idaho, I experienced the sitting down together with people, with those people culture,
Uh huh.
and it's just so neat when because we're raised with like you have a main thing like say you're having chicken, okay, you would have like a maybe fried chicken and then maybe some corn and maybe mashed potatoes, but like in other cultures it's like chicken, it's rice, it's beans, it's like some kind of pickled beans or something
Mhm.
pickled, some pickled cabbage, some fish, and some other kind of soup with potatoes, and then some kind of a pickled root beets or something, and bread, and you're like, wow, like, lentils and eggplant, like all kinds of stuff. You're like, holy cow! Like, look at all this, and it's so fun to like try a little bit of everything, put it in your plate, and it's just so
Uh-huh.
neat. I like that. I like eating like that.
My cousin, when my mom, I would take my mom to my her aunt, which should have been her dad's sister,
Uh-huh.
and I would take them over there, and my cousin and all of us would be sitting there. All of us Italian ladies would be sitting around talking and everything, um, and they would eat. We'd all eat a little something, and or a lot of something.
Mm-hmm.
And so when it was time to clear it up, I would get up. Me and my cousin would get up, and we'd clean it and let the elder ladies sit there and talk.
Uh-huh.
And she would say, "Here, let's put this stuff in this container and everything." And I said, "You want me to put it in the fridge?" She goes, "No, leave it out." And I said, "All
Mhm.
right." So then we went back and sat down and visited. And when it was time to leave, uh, it ended up as I'm walking out the door, and Ma's following me, and my aunt is following me. They end up coming, and I'm like, what do you got in your hand?" Well, here it was. What they were bringing home what we ate in a
Oh, that's awesome.
container.
Doggy bag.
Well, the thing was is that we had to bring something too, because you don't go to somebody's house with nothing in your hand.
Oh.
You had to bring, so they kept that, but also then they gave you something to take home.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, like a cookie exchange.
Yeah.
Have you ever been part of anything like that, a cookie exchange?
Yeah, we did that. We've had that,
Yeah,
and we did that at work. And
that's fun.
yeah, but
I
also,
love that.
yeah, yeah.
especially if it's all like homemade. You get one or two of those people that would just go to the store and buy a thing of cookies and put it in a nice tin.
Oh yeah, you can tell. Yeah.
But we had like a ladies' night up where I used to live, and I think it was like I don't know if it was every Saturday. We did it frequently, and then we kind of like, one of the gals passed, and then we stopped doing it for a while, and then it picked back up. But still, everybody making some kind of cookie, and then all showing up and having like wine or whatever cocktails, and then just enjoying everybody's cookies and hearing how they made it. And I really enjoyed that. That was really neat to be part of something like that.
Right.
But then everybody started passing away, and so we're like, oh no. And it just kind of got real, just not fun anymore.
Yeah, not everything lasts forever, but it does last, and it gets you through a certain time, of fun, and it's a good thing.
Yeah. And then finding people that you actually like, that you want to do a cookie exchange with, and enjoy their company. See, it's hard to just start something like that, because then you get all these new people, and then sometimes they, you just maybe not get along, or you don't click with them, and then it's kind of scary trying to start that all over again.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know. Just got to take a chance, I guess. That's actually fun, even if not cookies. Maybe even like like a dessert or cookies is something easy anybody can make.
Yeah. I used to take big crock pots full of food for the girls, or the employees to eat and stuff like that. I used to do that. Oh, they loved it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hot meals.
And and then there'd be one, like say if I was gonna make spaghetti, I'm just putting out there, like if I decided I wanted to make spaghetti, and somebody had walked up to me and said, I don't like that kind of food. I said, that's okay. You can get food out of the kitchen here. You can go buy it if you want, or you can do whatever you want. I said, don't hurt my feelings, because what I like is not necessarily is liked by everybody else.
Right.
I made it. I brought it in. If anybody wants some, they can have it. They can get a bowl. They can get a plate, and they can enjoy. If you don't like it, then you don't have to eat it.
Yeah.
I don't take no offense to it, because not all food is for everybody.
And then you got people with allergies, so then you have to like, oh my gosh, having people who can't have like gluten or peanuts, and what else is there? Peanuts, like tomatoes, or and you're just like, oh no, well, and then
Lactose intolerant.
Yes, and then when they're around your food, you feel afraid, because it's like they can't even be by it. They're just like, it's like, gosh, you have to like, it's almost like a child made of glass. You're afraid that they're gonna break around that. It's just like, so dealing with that is more stressful. I'd rather just.
Well, the thing with it is that she wasn't. What she is saying that she didn't like it. She was doing it to try to be nasty.
Oh, see, now that's not cool.
See? But she didn't get out of me what she thought she was going to get. Because I really didn't care. I don't care if she eats it, right? And that's what I said. Okay, you don't like it. Not everybody likes everything.
Right.
That's the way it is. And she was making a big deal because I made this big thing, and she was trying to cut me down for doing it, and and stuff like that. And I did it. I did it several times working there, and it would be maybe something different.
Mm,
You know, it could be beef stew. I can make a beef stew,
mm.
you know, and put it there. It's funny she didn't like beef stew either.
She just didn't like you. Gosh. Yeah, don't
Uh,
hang out with people like that.
well, she worked there, but you know, her wanting to because she was jealous, kind
Yeah,
of thing, or whatever. But it was her problem, not mine.
right?
And you know, and I didn't pick and choose who could eat it. I brought it, set it out there. Whoever ate it, whether I liked you or not, that's what it was brought there for. If we don't
Mm,
get along, that's I don't care. You want
right.
some, you get some.
Yeah.
You know, that's just the way it was. That's the way it is with me. I didn't bring it and give people choices. Oh well, I don't like you, so no, you can't have none. You
Hmm.
pissed me off last week, so this week you're not eating my food. You know, not going down the line and doing that. So, and then some of the elderly at the nursing home, they would say, "Can we have some of uh, her soup?" Or if I made pasta or made chicken, I made homemade chicken noodle soups, and you know, and I would take it in big jars, and then I'd pour it into the the cooker, and then I'd let it warm up and everything, and get it nice and hot, and make sure that was taken care of.
Hmm.
So there are different things I would make,
Hmm.
but yeah. I don't know how that girl survived, you know, her not liking anything.
Uh, yeah. I always think that when I was growing up, when I saw really thin women, I used to, a few of them, I would always say, oh, you don't know how to cook, do you? And they're like, no, how'd you know? I was looking how thin you are. Oh, it sounds so bad. Here, let me cook some enchiladas for you or
Yeah,
anything. Something. Poor
ma-
things.
I'll make you a nice fat loaf of bread.
Show them how to cook an egg or
Uh,
make an omelet, something that they can incorporate into their life to enrich in their life a little bit.
but you know, when that girl had said that and everything, and then the one time they had spaghetti to give out to the nursing home patients. You know, we don't
Uh-huh.
really call them patients; we call them residents. But here's here's spaghetti given to them, and then we're allowed to buy their food if we want for our meal, like a
Mm-hmm.
buck or something like that for a tray of food. And here she had spaghetti set, and I walked in there one day, and she's sitting there eating spaghetti. Oh, I tell you, I said, "Oh," I said, "Are you enjoying? Is the spaghetti good? Because I'm going to eat mine." She goes, "Yeah, it's real good." I never said you didn't like. You told me you couldn't eat spaghetti when I brought it. I
Oh,
never said that to her at all because I really don't. Like I thought, didn't bother me none.
yeah.
It's her loss, not mine.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just people are that way,
Mm-hmm.
and I ain't gonna change them.
Mm-mm.
Then we had where everybody was supposed to bring something, a little potluck.
Mm-hmm.
Uh huh. Yeah.
Those are
Yeah.
fun. I always enjoyed the
Oh,
company
they're
potlucks.
fun. They're fun. But when you
Uh-huh.
go, I mean, who goes to the store and buys a couple of loaves of bread and throws it on the table? The one
Yeah.
that bits because of the food that I was making, where she couldn't eat it because she didn't like it or this or that, and all this food that I would. She's the one that went to the store and bought 2 loaves of bread and threw it on the table and called that her potluck
Jeez.
with with the rest of our food. But she did that so she could eat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So she didn't come empty-handed, but
Right.
bringing bread. I mean, come on, bring some cookies or something.
Nope.
But
Yep.
that was the cheapest route to get a free meal, huh?
Yep.
Or one of those people.
Yep. That's what I was saying. See how she was?
Mhm. Yeah, I'm so glad I don't work for companies anymore. Or people like that, it's such a relief.
But when you work with, it's unfortunate though, and I could say when you work with a bunch of women, some of them can be very brutal.
Yeah, they're nasty.
Uh-huh.
Just what are they? They're so they can be to where they're unhappy with themselves, and then they just project it on everybody else.
Right.
Yeah, those people. Yeah. And sometimes they don't even. I think they don't realize it, or maybe they do, but I don't know. It takes like an epiphany for them to understand that what they're doing, or a good lesson, good smacking.
And that's the thing is that I didn't. You think I went through all that trouble to cook just because I want people to like me? No, I didn't. I didn't have to go through all that. If you like me, you like me. If you don't, you don't. I was making because I enjoy cooking.
Yeah.
I always enjoyed cooking, and I would always make a bunch and everything. So what started it is that I did make a bunch, and I thought, you know what, I'm going to take this to work and see if, the girls would want it and stuff. And then they'd go, oh, that's good. And I said, well, maybe I'll bring something else another time. And then I would. And, and that was one thing that me and my mom, because I had my mom live with me, Mom would help me if I needed the onions cut. She would sit there and cut them. I'd have to sit there and watch her, and she'd be so slow at cutting the onions, but I didn't care.
Yeah.
But there'd be in garlic, and I would tell her, I need so much garlic and this and that, and so she would do that, but it would take her time. But I sat and I would talk with her. And that was our time, is that we were making this, and then when I'd get home, she goes, how'd they like it? I go, look, Mom. She goes, it's empty. She goes, it's empty. Oh, those girls. She goes, oh, those girls, they really did like it, didn't they? I said, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. But yeah, it was a nice thing, and like I said, I don't care.
A good way, how they say, a good way to a man's heart is through his stomach. And that works with everybody, not just with men. I mean, it works with everybody, everyone. If you can impress someone with a meal, gosh, it's almost like gaining a friend for life, because it's just something magical happens with food. People just don't see it enough. You get a flavorful dish in someone's mouth. They're like, it's just that they're your friend for life. It's just awesome what food does. It's magic. I just call it magic.
My friend at that nursing home, when I would take some food for me to eat, and we'd be out working, and she goes, did you bring anything to eat? And I said, yeah. And I go, did you bring anything? She goes, oh yeah. So we'd go to break at the same time, and she was Japanese.
Oh.
Okay, so what we would do is we'd warm up the food, and then we'd sit down at the table and switch. I'd eat the Japanese food that she made, and she would eat my Italian food.
Oh, neat.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah, no, one of the owner and a couple of the other girls said, look at this. The Japanese is eating Italian, and the Italians eating Japanese. And we like different food too, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. That's awesome. I love that. I used to, when I drove taxi, one of my clients was a Thai woman, and boy, I did a lot of errands. I mean, she used to send me with wads and wads of money to deposit into the bank. And I was like her daughter. I mean, she treated me like her kid. But every once in a while, she'd call me during like midday, and she'd call me up and say, "Are you hungry?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm hungry." She goes, "You come by, fix you something." He says, "Ah." I'm like, "Okay." I'd come by. She'd have a full plate full of looked like sushi, but she had put like red steak, like some kind of steak, like a dark color. And that was in the middle with rice, with some kind of beet, like a pickled beet that goes in sushi. And she would she piled it high. There must have been 30 pieces of sushi. It looked like sushi. And she would have it all wrapped. She goes, "Here, you take this." She goes, "You go eat." I'm like, wow. And boy, she would, she just, she would call me over and she goes, "Come eat with me." And she had a little kitchen behind her business, and we would sit there and we'd eat together. Or she would say, "Let's go out to a place." She goes, basically, she was a client, right? So I was with the customer. So basically, she'd say, "Take me to this little restaurant." We'd eat together. She'd treat me, and I'd take her back to her home. But she was just awesome. She treated me like her daughter, and that's how I learned about all these different dishes.
Yeah.
With the Thai food and stuff. She was just adorable. I miss her. I miss her a lot. She was so awesome. But yeah, I was her friend for life. I mean, you give me a whole plate of food like that, shoot, I'll take a bullet for you. I was telling you, food is magic.
Oh, Susie, why did you take that bullet for her? You could have avoided it. She fed me sushi one time.
Right? And plus, I'm so much bigger, and I think I would absorb it better than she could. But yeah, it's just awesome. She's just so awesome. I wonder how she's doing. I wonder where she's at.
Yeah.
Just awesome.
Yeah, it's funny how people go here, go there, and when did they move? You know?
Yeah.
And shit happens.
Yeah. I haven't even tried to do any kind of mingling out here, and all these years I've lived here, I haven't reached out to anybody out here.
Mm.
So I haven't even tried. It's not hard, not for me anyways. It's just starting all over again, making friends, and it's a pain in the butt.
Sometimes it is, yeah.
It is.
Talking about. Sometimes it's a pain in the butt just on here.
Right? Yeah, it is. God, these songs make me want to make a big old dessert coffee. With the cannoli.
I was coffee free today.
You were? I haven't had coffee today.
No, me either.
I had a root beer, zero sugar root beer, creamy root beer. I watched a guy eat he was from, he was from Australia, and he goes, "My friends told me to try this root beer float." He goes, I know what root beer is. This tastes like sarsaparilla, and I agree. But he goes, you put ice cream in it and you pour the root beer in there? He goes, "Oh, I'm going to try it." So he got his vanilla ice cream, scooped it in his glass, a frosted glass. And then he poured the root beer on top of it, and it was fizzing up real nice. He goes, "Oh, it's sure is making a lot of foam." And he put his spoon in there and took his first bite, and he like threw his head back. He goes, "Oh my god!" He goes, "This is good," because it brings out the flavors. It makes a whole new flavor. He was just so inspired and in awe by it.
That's funny
and
you
it made me.
mentioned that.
Yeah.
Me and my grandson were talking about that earlier today about your float.
Yeah, they're amazing.
Oh yeah,
They're really good. It's like I'm trying Pepsi and peanuts for the first time. I was like, "What are you talking about?" They're like, "Just try it. Shut up. Just try it." Okay. Oh my God! What a freaking unusual experience that was, and wonderful. I never thought I would enjoy that as much. I'm like, this is dangerous. This could make me like drink too much Pepsi or Coke, whatever it was. It was one of those. But with the peanuts floating on top, like, are you kidding me? That was like a dessert. That was freaking awesome. Gotta try that again. Haven't had that in probably over, 18 years now? Probably. It's amazing. It's like, what? Peanuts and Coke? What?
We were talking on here.
Try it, yeah.
I can't remember. We were talking on here last night, me and a couple of the friends, about root beer floats too. And I was saying that my grandson had brought it up, and then we were talking about the A&W place.
Oh, yes.
Be on the roller skates and bring them out to your car and put that and hook it to your window.
Yeah, the tray.
Yeah, the tray. That's what I like that. Yeah.
Yeah, root beer floats. Gosh, I'm gonna have to do one. I have root beer. I don't know if I have vanilla ice cream. I think I have Cherry Garcia in there.
I got chocolate ice cream, but
I don't know if it's as good as just plain vanilla, like old-fashioned vanilla.
No, that's what I was going to say. No.
Yeah, it's not the same, huh?
Vanilla. Yeah.
Yeah. What would you?
I got to get some root beer though.
Yeah, I have root beer.
I don't care for that Barb's root beer.
Oh, really? The Barb's? Isn't that the generic brand of root beer? Or?
BARQ or whatever, G, or I don't know what it is. But I like A&W root beer. I like that. And what's the other one?
See, I got the creamy root beer, so I bet that would be real good. And it's actually on the can. It shows the foam. Looks like it's a root beer float already.
Oh,
right there. It's all foamy, real nice.
What kind is that?
It's a Zevia.
Oh, I never heard of that.
Yeah, it's really good. It's zero. So they don't color their sodas. So part of the stuff that's not really healthy for you is the coloring in all the sodas. So it looks clear. So it looks clear, but it has the root beer flavor. It's just as good. It doesn't have that hard punch like with the carbonation like a regular soda. It has it, but not as strong. But it's just as good. And I think they use the stevia sugar. It's not it's not the other kind. It's good. I've got used to them. So I switched over, instead of having regular sodas, I switched over to these, and I have them every now and then with the dinner. Or for a cool treat, on a hot day, just for that carbonation on the throat, sweet carbonation. Yeah, Miss Kathy, we should do root beer floats.
Yeah.
Oh, that soft serve ice cream too would be perfect. Oh my god. Oh god, get a chocolate dip cone, a small one, and just dump that in upside down into your root beer and just Oh, I still got to make that cone thing, huh? That cone dessert that you mentioned.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Getting a cone, putting cake in it. It was the cake cone recipe.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Ooh, I can fill it with a cookie dough. Oh my god. Chocolate chip cookie, caramel, ice cream cone. Oh my god, screw it. I'm putting ice cream in there too. Do the cookie inside so high, and then baking it, and then putting the ice cream on top, then dunking that in a root beer float. Get a big beer mug, and dumping it all in
That's
there.
what it was. Mugs root beer.
Yes, mugs.
Mugs root beer. Wow.
Oh, mugs. Yes.
Yeah, they got A and W and mugs. And I know
Yeah.
but then they got that bard. But no. Then they got hires.
Mm. You know, sarsaparilla, you don't see that. You can find it out here in small towns, little western towns, where it's a tourist attraction. You can find sarsaparilla. But I almost think it tastes better than root beer. It's just like it. I think it's just more sweeter, or it has a more old-fashioned taste to it.
Uh-huh.
I don't know what it is, but boy, when that guy said, this tastes just like sarsaparilla. I haven't heard someone say that in a long time.
Uh-huh. Yeah, but it would, I mean, if it doesn't cost as much.
Yeah. Have you ever tried making your own Sprite? I've seen a few videos where they say make your own Sprite, but I never watch them.
No.
I think it has something to do with pine needles or something. I'm not sure. Like pine needles that you can make Sprite with. I'm not sure. I think I saw that, but I'm not sure.
I don't know. That'd be something to look into, huh?
Yeah. I like Sprite. I like 7-Up.
It's just too simple just to say, hey, get me a case or a 12-pack of Sprite.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah, making your own just makes it all different. It's much more different. Mike sent me a recipe for an old Aztec soda called tapache, and you basically ferment pineapple. And I've been thinking about trying it. You basically you get a pineapple and you cut all the skin off of it, and that's what you ferment, and the core. And you just put water in there with, I believe, cinnamon sticks, and you cover it for like 3 days. And on the third day, it's like bubbly and fizzy, and you drain it. You drain all the pineapple and just the juice, and you pour that over ice. And it's supposed to be a really refreshing, like Aztec soda or something. And I'm kind of afraid. I'm like, what if I get sick? I don't want to die. I mean, I don't care about. I mean, not today. But I really want to try that recipe. It's easy. It doesn't look very difficult.
it don't sound difficult, but
No, not at all. You
No.
just leave it on the counter, and you put like a cloth or a plastic over that, and then put the lid on that, and let it ferment for 3 days.
Now that's what would get me.
Yeah.
The ferment for 3 days.
And I guess it makes like bubbly. It makes it bubbly and fizzy because of all of the fermentation happening. But you drain it and put that over ice. And I've seen other videos of people in Mexico saying this is their refreshing, like summer drink.
Well, if I were you, I'd look it up
Yeah,
and
the health
read up on
benefits.
it. Yeah, read up on it and see
He's
if
trying to kill me.
no, that we know better than that, right?
Yeah.
But I'm just saying is that it would be more of what exactly do you need to do that won't kill you?
And I heard some of them say you can even leave it ferment longer and it'll taste better. And I'm like, oh God, I don't want to be drinking mold. But apparently, because pineapple has a lot of acidity in it, so I don't think that anything would live dangerously in that. Be like fermenting cabbage, so kimchi is made.
Isn't it funny though? I mean, you got to let the pineapple ferment to get fizzy. But if you did open a can of Sprite, if you leave it for 3 days, you're drinking just tasty water,
Right?
Yeah,
And this one you have to leave for 3 days to get the fizzy.
yeah,
And it's a natural fermented fizzy. I should try it. I should just bite the bullet and try it.
yeah, just for the shits and giggles, if anything.
I should try it. I bet I'm curious what it would taste. I'm sure it tastes pineapple-y, and then the fizzy. I'm curious. I'm real curious.
Yeah.
I even saw, a man who like had like culture from like Africa. I saw them do that too. I'm like, well, shoot, maybe this is good. He did it with the dinner. He had it all ready already, and he served that to his family. He made like some kind of dish, and it looked really good. And that's what he made. He made that tapache stuff.
And
Like,
that
wow.
whole fermented pineapple, that was probably, somebody probably left it out by mistake and found, oh, look at this.
Oh.
And it was made by mistake.
You know, Miss Kathy, it also has like I think 3 or 5% alcohol in it. Once after it's fermenting, while it's fermenting, it creates an alcohol. You know, like 3-5% or something. So, in another video of well, actually not in that video, in the comments, a woman said she went to Mexico. They were drinking that, and they said that the ground was moving underneath them. They couldn't walk back to their taxi, and they were 2 older women. They said they were laughing and laughing because the ground wouldn't stay still, and they're like, "What happened?" It was that drink. So, and I've heard people that come in here like Nez, and I don't know if it was John P. mentioned that you can do that with blackberries. Can make like a wine. Is it a fermenting process then? I guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
So fruit ferments. I guess I'm gonna have to try it so I can stop thinking about it and see how it really tastes. See if it's worth all the jazz that it's getting.
And it could work out the exact same thing like what Mike had said or what we know it should turn out. But if you don't like it, you won't like it, you know?
Right.
And it's not that you'd have done it wrong, that you just don't care for the taste of it.
Yeah.
But,
I'm curious though.
Yeah, you go ahead and do it because now I'm curious as well.
Yeah, I think I will. I think we'll get a pineapple. I'll put it in the grocery list, or I can go buy one tomorrow. Go to the market, and you have to wash it real good though. Literally dip it in water with baking soda and scrub it down, and make sure you get all the impurities off of the skins, and then cut it up, and then soak it, because you don't know what's sprayed on it, and plus there may be little bugs from the farm or whatever. You want to rinse it really good and scrub it. I've seen them literally scrub it down. So with a brush or whatever you got.
Yeah.
I think I am gonna try it. 3 days, that's not too long to wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I will try that. It'd be nice to make a big picture of that.
Well, if anything, you'll be able to say you did it.
Yeah.
You know?
I asked my mom if she knew about it. She said she didn't. So
Yeah.
I saw that. That was a beautiful salad. Okay, thank you, babe. I think I am gonna try that. I'm gonna try that. Tapache. I mean, summer, it's hot. That's a perfect beverage to... Like, I like all those fruit drinks, but the way that the Mexican markets make them, they put a bunch of either condensed milk in there. They put a condensed milk, and boy, that's hard on the stomach. It's so sweet, too. but it makes a wonderful fruit drink. Gosh, they do like the pistachio one. I bought a big cup of the pistachio one. I
Uh-huh.
didn't know that they poured condensed milk in there,
Uh-huh.
and it, like I don't know if it was milk or cream, but I looked up the recipes for those, and I seen people putting condensed milk to make it creamy.
Uh-huh.
But boy, it was so good. That pistachio one. Oh my God, they had a pistachio one, and I think they had like a walnut one. God, it was so freaking good. You could just keep drinking and drinking and drinking, and just until it's all gone. That's how good they are. Oh, so refreshing. What do you say, Miss Kathy? Is it time to hang her up?
Yeah, I was about ready to say that myself, honey.
Yeah, I can feel that you're maybe falling asleep.
No, I'm not falling. No, I'm not falling asleep.
You're falling out of your chair. You're like
Yeah.
melting down.
No,
in your chair.
No, I was thinking. I was just thinking. I wish I had a Sprite.
Oh, yes.
Because usually I do get a Sprite,
Mhm.
and but my son, when he went to the store, I had asked him. I said, pick me up some iced tea because I haven't had tea for quite a while.
Mhm.
Well, he ended up picking up a case of tea and a case of Pepsi, and
Oh.
that's been quite a while ago. So we're pretty. And then the grandkids come out and they get their share
Yeah.
as well. So it's about time for him to when he goes to the store to pick up. But I wanted root beer this time.
Yes. Do that float. I'm
Yeah.
gonna do one too. I'm gonna get some vanilla
Yeah.
ice cream. Oh, that's another thing. I should write this down because I forget.
Yeah.
So
So-
vanilla ice cream and a pineapple.
And then, like Abel comes out every day to check on Grandma.
Mhm.
He's got to worry. He worries about Grandma,
Yeah.
and he checks, and then we talk about different things. And I told him, I said, I still need that case of root beer. And he goes, I tell Bill. He was telling Billy, my son,
Yeah.
that I needed that stuff, but I need water. And and my grandson says, I'm so happy you're drinking more water, Grandma, because that is a lot healthier for you. And
Yeah.
I'm thinking, here's my 12-year-old grandson telling me how healthy water is for me.
What the heck?
Yeah. I wasn't drinking a lot of water for a while. I was drinking a lot more coffee, and I would have a Sprite. And I
Yeah.
wasn't drinking a lot of water. But
Miss.
I just started getting water
Yeah.
and drinking more.
Miss Kathy, if you were in the market and you were looking at all the vanilla ice creams, which one would you suggest to get? Like which one? What
I don't know if
brand?
they
What
have it. I
kind?
don't know if they have it there, but I like Toffs.
What is it called?
It's TOFT, Toffs ice cream. Because we
Okay.
have a Toffs place here in Sandusky, Ohio,
Uh-huh.
and where they do the ice cream. So I don't know if they have it there at your place in
Yeah.
your state.
Yeah.
So,
Hey Voyager, welcome to the channel. How you doing? Roger says you can use blackberries, red raspberries, black raspberries, or strawberries to make wine. Oh, okay.
yeah, that's what we. That's what
So
they used
tough.
to do. We used to have our things out back, the grapes and stuff, berries and stuff like that. That the Italians used to during Prohibition
Yeah, I bet.
out there.
So
Yeah.
So other than Toft, what other brands? Does anybody know in the chat what kind of brands of vanilla ice cream do you suggest? I know that the old-fashioned vanilla.
Breyers. They got Breyers there.
I think we do. Dryers or Breyers?
Breyers. BREYERS. Breyers.
Oh, Byers.
Breyer.
Oh,
BR.
Breyers. Okay. because I don't do a whole lot of brands. I do strictly like if it's not Ben and Jerry's, it's maybe a Haagen-Dazs or
Huh?
even Blue Bunny's okay. Blue Bunny's not bad. Bluebell or Blue Bunny's. But I'm not really.
I always like
don't have a
when Ben and
favorite.
Jerry's, when Ben and Jerry's came out with theirs, and they had their little tiny like singles.
Uh-huh.
Oh, at the gas station where I would hang out
Hmm.
when I had my days off, I'd take Mama there to have coffee and I'd sit there and I'd get a Ben and Jerry's ice cream and sit there and eat it. And,
Yeah. They
Mom-
they don't make a plain vanilla though. They do all kinds of stuff in their ice
Yeah.
creams. That's the only thing, but they make a
Yeah.
good ice cream.
oh yeah.
Um,
That they had that chocolate swirly ice cream and yeah.
I wonder if gelato, that brand gelato, I don't know if it's actually
Yeah,
the brand, but
I
did
do
they make a
believe.
vanilla?
Yeah.
They make a old fashioned vanilla bean because I think the vanilla
think
bean is
so.
probably the best.
Well, gelato. I know gelato is an Italian ice cream,
Yeah.
and yeah, that's the way it was made. I don't know how it is now.
Would that work in a root beer float?
I believe yes.
Probably even better.
Probably. Oh, I like the instead of the bright white, I like the dark white. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Where you
Uh-huh.
can tell that it's like
Is that you, Chris?
an old fashioned ice
Yep, it's
cream.
me.
Okay. Yeah. Hi, Chris. Welcome to the panel.
Howdy.
We're talking about root beer floats.
Boot rear floats.
Root beer floats, not boot rear.
Hi, Crass.
Hello, Kathy. How are you?
I'm doing okay, honey. It's so nice to see you. I've missed you.
I don't
Are
know
you
why.
You all rested now,
Well,
Mr. Chris?
I was
Poor thing.
as rusted as I
can you
could.
turn the music down a little bit, Susie?
Yeah, is it too loud?
Well, I can't hear Chris too well.
It wouldn't make any difference, Susie. If you could barely hear it at all, she'd still tell you to turn it down.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
I've been sitting up here this whole time with
Yeah.
the music and talking.
She wants to hear you, Mr. Chris.
Well, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Yeah, because I want to hear you say sweet nothings to me.
Sweet nothings to you.
Yeah,
And good morning, Voyager. Evening, sorry.
say sweet nothings, Kathy.
Sweet nothings.
Yeah. Oh, Susie, you said sweet nothings to me. I feel so special now.
Aw,
So, yeah, it's been a minute since I talked to you, I guess, Susie.
yeah.
So hell, it was just earlier last month. I was just out your way.
You were?
Yeah, had to go to a little town called Thatcher, Arizona.
Thatcher. Oh, wow. I don't know where that's at.
So I
In
went.
Arizona, where I heard.
I mean, never heard of it. I mean, I'm not very familiar with Arizona anyways.
It's south of Phoenix,
Oh, okay.
and so anyway, yeah, I went out there to pick up a road truck and drive it back to Tennessee.
Mm.
And I just got back from New Mexico here over the weekend.
Oh. How did you like that? Was it pretty, huh? The red dirt?
You got to remember, I'm a retired truck driver. I've seen it all before. So, you know,
Oh, I appreciate the red dirt. Yeah, you just want to get her done, get that load delivered and back, and then get the next one done, and just do it over and over again.
well, I'm not a truck driver anymore, so I've got a friend of mine, and he's real heavy on the hip, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
And he buys a lot of stuff, a lot of old cars, old trucks, and old houses and stuff like that. And I guess he's taking me to be his official appraiser.
Oh,
'Cause every
that's
time
awesome.
every time he goes to buy something, I got to go with him to look at it. So, or
Well,
in the
that's
case
good.
Well,
Or
he
in the
trusts your opinion.
in the case of the truck, I had to drive it back from Arizona and tore up on us in Texas.
Mm-hmm. That's awesome. So out in Thatcher, huh? Wow. You made it just before the heat wave.
So, well, I mean, hell, it ain't been very cool around here. So, although the last several days we've been getting a bunch of rain and stuff like that. With the El Nino coming through this year, the weather systems are running backwards.
Yeah, the weather is weird.
And so normally when we get cloud cover and stuff like that coming in from the west, now it's coming in from the southeast. So,
Wow. Darn weather, weirdo weather.
well, that's El Nino. So El Nino
Yeah.
messes up a lot of stuff. Excuse me.
It's just, at least it's not boring. It's kind of mysterious, surprising. But no, it's if it's like really extreme, that's when it, dangerous. That's when it's like, oh no, it's not fun anymore.
So, and as it happens, getting back to what I was talking about, it looks like I'm going to have to go to Miami next week. So,
Dang, are you guys flying out, or you're not driving, are you?
most of the time I drive. Now, when we went to Arizona, we flew out. He's got a buddy of his that's got a Beach King Air, and we caught a piece of a thunderstorm coming through Texas, and he lost power on one engine. And he set it down in this little shithole town in New Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
Which is the reason why I had to go back, because while we was there, this guy found a couple of cars to buy. So it is what it is. And so, which my son is glad of it, because it keeps me away from the business and lets him run it the way he sees fit.
Right, gets rid of you for a few days and can have a breather.
Yep, he loves the fact that the old man ain't around every day. So,
Hey, this could be a fun new thing for you, especially if the purchases keep happening.
not really.
Continue.
Not really, sweetie. Hell, I'm
Uh,
all traveled out.
oh. Well, hey, get you out of the house. You haven't. How long has it been since you've been out of the house?
Let's see. It's 2 days.
No, I mean before the adventures.
Oh, this shit's been going on for a while now. It's just I've been doing more of it this summer. So
Yeah.
I've been going with this guy and looking at cars and stuff like that for 3 years now.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
And so
You're in
anyway,
Thatcher.
so in which I'm not per se getting paid for it. In other words, I'm not drawing an hourly wage or anything like that. But on these trips, if I see something I want, all I have to do is ask for it. So
That makes it more comfortable.
well, let me rephrase that. If I see something I want within reason, all I have to do is ask.
Okay. Well, that's neat. I mean, you should be compensated something for your time and your expertise.
Well, when we broke down in Amarillo, we had to stay there 4 days, and he bought me hookers and pizza. So
I knew I know.
No.
So they
I'm
were an affordable one.
Oh, oh,
just
oh,
looking at the
oh.
But poor Miss Kathy's are hearts broken. Hey, the pizza. I bet how was the pizza?
well, I mean, how is anything anymore?
It's all the same, tastes the same.
Yeah,
It's all
for
the
the most
same.
part.
Mm.
You
See one,
can't-
you see them all.
You can't have hardly get an authentic Wop Job pizza, so
Craft.
Oh my god.
what?
I heard that.
Dude, I'm gonna have to make a cup of coffee for some of these stories.
Here we are back to coffee again. Stop bullshit, buddy. You got 2 tablespoons of coffee and a bunch of damn ice cream. Come on now.
It's dessert. Actually, I haven't done a Bailey's and coffee in so long since I've been doing the dessert coffees. Wow. Could do a Bailey's and coffee with whipped creams.
I still say you ought to do a Snickers in a blender with some butter pecan ice cream.
Oh my god. You didn't say butter pecan last time.
Well, I just threw that in there to give you something to think about. Maybe this time you'll do it.
I think I will. I'll do it on camera.
And maybe the next
Snickers.
time we talk, he'll add something else to it.
I'm doing a store run here pretty soon. Snickers.
For that matter, if you want to do it upright, throw you some maraschino cherries in there before you hit the blender button.
Yeah.
Ooh. And what is this supposed to turn into? Like a milkshake or something?
I guess it
With the
turns.
ice cream.
I guess it turns into whatever you want it to turn into. Depends on how long you keep that button pushed.
Am I doing like a
You
A
can have a
smoothie?
thick shake, or you can have a thin puree. It's up to you.
Oh, I want a chunky one. I want to chomp down on that Snickers bar. Oh my god, I'm anxious now. I want to go do that now.
Well, let me know how it turns out.
Well, we're gonna do root beer floats too. Maybe I can throw a root beer float in there. Just put it all together. Oh my god, that's gonna be a lot of sugar. Oh, I'll have to do it separate. We'll do the root beer floats.
Snickers, butter pecan ice cream, and root beer with maraschino cherries. Somehow that just doesn't quite. It sounds like it would clash just a little bit.
Oh. Snickers and butter pecan. I love butter pecan. Oh my god. I love root beer too. I'd have to get two. I have to get 2 small little pints of ice cream. 1 vanilla, French vanilla, or vanilla bean, and then a butter pecan.
Why do that? Just get you a thing of Neapolitan.
Neapolitan doesn't have the vanilla bean in it. It has just the standard.
It depends on where you get it from.
Well, who do you suggest? Because we're brainstorming who makes the best vanilla bean ice cream.
Well, I mean, I know you're big on Ben and Jerry's, and personally, I think Ben and Jerry's suck. But
Yeah.
my personal favorite as far as ice cream goes is Wells Blue Bunny.
Who?
Wells Blue Bunny ice cream.
Blue Bunny. I mentioned Blue Bunny earlier. Yeah, Blue Bunny.
So they've been in the ice cream business since the early 1900s. So you remember seeing the popsicle trucks running around the neighborhood when you were a kid selling ice cream,
Mm-hmm.
different popsicles and stuff like that? Well, Wells made a majority of that ice cream that got sold back then.
Ice cream was better back then. It sucks
So,
now.
and they still sell per piece ice cream to this day.
Yeah.
And it's
Good
such where if you want to sell it, like like be a street vendor or something like that, you have to be licensed through them to buy their product.
Oh, that's interesting.
So now you can go to the grocery store and get stuff in limited supplies and stuff like that. But as far as their full menu of stuff goes, a lot of that stuff you can't order unless you're getting it wholesale from them under their license.
Yeah.
know all this because a real good friend of mine he was friends with my daddy, and he was friends of mine up until he died, and that's how he made his living. He owned and operated an ice cream truck.
Oh wow. Uh, I didn't know that. That's interesting. So, yeah, I never would have thought that you'd have to go through all those hoops to sell ice cream. But
Well, again, it depends on the ice cream itself. Like I say, you can go to the grocery store and buy a lot of it, but the specialty stuff that's packaged specially, for separate sale.
mhm.
Because if you go to a grocery store and you say you buy a box of popsicles, well, on the wrapper, if you look on the wrappers or on the box, it'll say not for individual resale because it doesn't have a nutrition label on the wrapper.
Uh-huh. That sounds good, Roger. Peanut butter milkshake. Oh my God.
Well, there you go. That's you Snickers and butter pecan ice cream. Grind that
Oh,
Snickers, it's going to be peanut butter.
oh. Put that on top of a brownie. Oh my God. Just all those just 2 bites is all I want. 2 bites of that. That's it. That's it.
I wonder, do they still make Chunkies?
Chunkies. I don't go to the store very often, so I'm not familiar with a lot of brands.
Well, let me look. No, this is a candy. It looked like a little
Oh,
square, like a half a pyramid, called Chunkies. It's got raisins and pecans in it. And it's a big glob of chocolate.
oh, that sounds like Toblerone almost, but
Well,
Chunkies.
let me look and see here.
It's an upright pyramid, not a log shape, log style
It's not a
pyramid.
full pyramid. It's not pointed on the top.
Huh. Never heard of Chunkies. I'm gonna have to look it up.
I'm doing that right now. I want to see if they still make them.
Uh-oh, my earphones are dying.
Yeah, they still make them. You can even order them by the box from Amazon.
Is it CHUNCKIES or YS?
No, CHUNKY. Chunky candy
Oh,
bar.
chunky.
Walmart's got
Oh,
them.
candy.
They still make them.
Oh,
What I was going to say, get you 3 or 4 of those and some regular vanilla ice cream, grind them up, see what happens.
ooh. I got a chocolate hollow bunny in there that I could throw that in the blender. Oh my God! I got peanuts. I got some cashews too. Let's just make a horrible, delicious dessert.
All right, here's a description from CS Pharmacies. They've even got them.
I've never seen.
Chunky Original, known for its distinctive thick trapezoid shape, is made with rich, creamy Nestle's milk chocolate with roasted peanuts and plump California raisins. This chocolate will bring back fond memories. This candy bar is kosher certified, free of trans fat and cholesterol. Enjoy on the go or at home with family.
That sounds good. Even the raisins in there sound good.
So I know I said pecan, but it's peanuts.
Peanuts. That doesn't sound too bad, actually.
I used to love them when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Sure, Kathy's probably eaten 1 or 2 of them in her time.
I've ate several, yes.
I've never heard of Chunky. I probably have seen them because the wrapper is so flashy, but I've never tried them. I don't ever recall trying Chunky.
That's the thing that's so sweet about you, though, Susie. You've got an innocence about you. There's a lot of stuff you've never heard of.
Yeah, it looks good. That sounds good. Wow. Well, they got a crunchy version of one, a chunky crunchy.
Mm-hmm. That's got like
Chunky.
rice, it got like those Rice Krispie treats in it.
Wait, it says. I think it says chunky. No, it says chunky. Yeah. You know, I'm curious now to see how that tastes. That's
You know,
interesting.
if you eat as many sweets as you talk about, it's a damn wonder you're not diabetic.
Honestly, I don't eat sweets all the time. It's usually when I'm live, and that's not often. So, I don't sit here after I go off the camera and go stuff my face with the 50 chocolates on the counter.
Oh,
They'll
well,
sit there for days.
that was the impression I had. So, you know.
No, I don't. I don't eat sweets every day. I don't. I do it when I'm having like a dessert, like after dinner, 3 hours later, and I feel like maybe a sweet. Not every day, but when I really want, so I like to get creative, and I want something that a wow factor. I don't want something boring. This is gonna be like, why am I even eating this? Just because.
Well, here's your combination to consider: Norwegian sardines with the chocolate ripple ice cream.
But no, please, no.
Well, sliced dill pickle on top. What do you think?
Hey, you never know. It might taste grand. Oh no, that's not a sardine. Oh my god, I did a 3-day sardine cleanse. That was freaking hard. I did a cleanse for 3 days, nothing but sardines. It was the 3rd day was so hard to stomach those sardines.
I
Oh
get
my
it.
God.
There's been times
can't
where
eat.
I've spent days surviving on just sardines and crackers.
Oh my god, they're good in the first day. By the 2nd day, you're like, okay. The 3rd day, you're like, you don't want to even look at them anymore. But it did do a nice reset on my body, though.
So, not to mention, damn sardines ain't nothing nowadays. They're more like minnows compared to the way they used to be.
Yeah, and they're expensive if you go after the bigger ones in the jar. They're actually pretty pricey. Shoot, like $8 a jar? I was like,
You're talking about those Norwegian kippered sardines, right?
These were Spanish sardines from Spain, I believe. They were a Spain brand. I forgot what they were called, but I did a lot of research on them before we still have like 8 cans in there of sardines. So I must have went through 16 cans in 3 days, something like that.
Something awful fishy about that statement.
It was a fishy 3 days. Man. Yeah. That kind of reminds me of the Toblerone is built like that, but it's so compact and it's like so hard to chew. They really compact all those little fruits, whatever's in a Toblerone, and they make it so small, and then when you bite it, it's like so hard.
Catherine,
and chewy.
Have you gotten any closer to finding your homo-gated Mustang GTO?
No.
There was a commercial for that candy bar. They have it here.
Oh,
that's funny.
For Chunkies?
Yeah, from the 1950s.
Yeah, like I say, when I was a kid, I used to eat shit out of them.
Yeah, they sound. I have to try one. I wish I had one right now to try it. Darn it.
So, of course, back then they were only a nickel. So.
Oh, fun! And it's 4 little. Is it 4 little pieces of chocolate that you break apart?
Well, it's one big square that you can break into 4 pieces.
Oh, okay. They're like rhombozoids or whatever.
Yeah, trapezoid.
Trapezoid, rhombus, trapezoid. It looks good. Yeah, we got raisins in there. We got chocolate and we got peanuts too. I could probably make some. Mm-hmm.
Write it down on the list of what
It'd give me a reason to use up those raisins.
Well. You probably make you a full sheet of them on a deep cookie sheet. Layer your chocolate, then put your nuts and your peanuts down, and cover the top of it with chocolate, and let her sit.
That's a fun treat. Yeah, that's a fun treat. That sounds fun.
So, but you said that about Goo Goo clusters. Have you tried one yet?
I've never heard of those. What the heck?
We
Never
talked.
heard of Goo Goo cluster?
We talked about this the last time I was here.
No.
Yes, did we not, Kathy?
I could have swore that you did.
I don't think so. I don't remember. Dang.
Goo Goo clusters.
$30 for 12 of them. There's a Zagnet. Google clusters, okay. Ooh. What is that?
That's a Southern tradition.
I'm not Southern, but I've had some good clusters.
So the same people who make the Goo Goo clusters make the moon pies.
Caramel peanuts and marshmallow.
Yes.
Nougat.
What did you call that? Caramel what?
Caramel peanuts and marshmallow.
Oh, my ears. I thought you said
Did you hear
caramel.
penis?
Yeah.
Well, she's always going to hear penis. You know how her mind works.
Yeah, I've never tried that either. Darn it.
Yeah, that's what you told me the last time. You kept saying, "Oh, that sounds so good. I got to find me some of those." knew
I
you
don't remember that. I didn't write it down, so I don't
I
know
was
why.
giving you a hard time about you having a little coffee with your ice cream that night. Remember?
I was an affogato.
Susie's gonna forget that she was reminded about a day that she forgot.
I honestly forgot we were talking about that. So I have to write it down. Google clusters. This is all going on my groceries list. I mean, I have moon pies in there. We have chocolate bars. We have so many chocolates and sweets.
I put ice cream cones in there.
Oh, ice cream cones. Am I supposed to make these or buy the ice cream cones?
You make you can buy the ice cream cone.
Okay. Buy the ice cream cones.
Now, you want to talk about a treat? Take you a moon pie.
I
Put
have one of those.
Put it in a deep microwave safe bowl. Put it in the microwave and zap it for a minute and a half, and then throw you a couple of scoops of ice cream on top of it.
I have all that.
So
I'm getting excited thinking about it.
The chocolate will melt, the cookie will get gooey, and so will the marshmallow.
Susie,
Oh,
Susie,
yes.
how much do you think it costs to go to visit a fucking fat farm?
He's trying to make me fat, huh, Miss Kathy?
Well,
You get pay for it, Chris?
I'm just making suggestions here.
he's
Nobody's shoving.
no,
Nobody's
he's not going to pay. He's
No.
not going to pay for it, but he'll take us in a semi truck. That's the only
Give us
way. That's the only way we're going to be able to get hauled away is in a semi truck.
He'll give us.
Hey, all I'm doing is making suggestions, Susie. I'm not shoving a spoon down your throat.
Right? Right. No, he isn't.
Well, we
It's
know that.
it's fun to learn these new things.
Uh-huh.
Maybe I could add.
But, like when I happen to see something that, I made as a kid and somebody's going on and saying, I got this new thing, that recipe, and I'm like, how the fuck is that new? I did that when I was 10, many years ago, and this girl's probably about 25, 30 years old, and she's saying it's a new recipe.
Well, like it's the first time you ever heard of a youngster coming up with an old idea and passing it off as their own.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying is that you get them, and I'm thinking, oh yeah, I remember that one when we used to do that.
I could
Like
do.
I've told the other ones around here on the YouTube. I said I forgot more than you know.
I mean, I could do because I have a double stack, double stack moon pie. So I could cut it in four and do a fourth of it, and then put a little scoop, like 2-3 tablespoons after it's microwaved, and try a small portion, like a really like a sampler, right? I could do it like that. I don't have to do the whole moon pie. At least I'll get the flavors and like experience that experience of that recipe concoction. I don't have to do the whole moon pie.
That's all right. You'll forget about it after tonight.
No, I wrote it down. I remember that one. That's why I don't eat all that stuff because I forget.
She's gonna forget we ever discussed it for the third time.
Right? I might.
Did we have a discussion? I can't remember.
Honestly, I don't remember talking about the Google Pie, Google cluster.
Yeah.
That's weird. Am I going through an early stage of Alzheimer's?
What it sounds like.
I know, right? It's better though not to remember things, right? Because you like don't have a worry in the world.
Well, if it'll help you out, hell, I'll send you a cane and a little tin cup.
So I can sit in the corner and beg for coffee.
Oh, good
Trying to
Lord.
be helpful.
I'll be like, that won't cover my dessert coffee. Are you kidding me?
Man, guys, could you please give me some money so I can go get me a $25 coffee? Well, you look hungry. Well, I haven't ate for 4 days, but I've been drinking $25 coffees.
Right?
Well, then you got $100. You got $100. You had $100 in the past 4 days. And you didn't buy no food. I like my coffee.
And
Heck
you
no,
know,
I'd be buying a big old steak with that.
that to me, my personal opinion, giving $25 for a damn cup of coffee is about the dumbest thing I ever heard in my life.
Uh-huh.
I wouldn't pay that much. I'll just make them at home, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
I'd have to be really desperate, and I don't think I'm ever that desperate. I'll drink.
I wouldn't be desperate. I wouldn't be that desperate. No.
My oldest daughter and my granddaughter, they think Starbucks is the greatest thing since sliced bread. So,
Oh my God, you can make all that at home. It's just
I remember when Starbucks, came out and everything, and what's that other one?
so there's like different Dutch Brothers. There's like five.
What the hell is that one?
There's so many. The donut stores too, but they don't make that fancy stuff.
Can't
yeah,
remember.
well, Dunkin' changed their name. They're no longer Dunkin' Donuts. Now they're just Dunkin'.
Yeah,
Really?
yeah. Well, yeah, it's just Dunkin' because they don't want to just call it, like a Dunkin' Donut. When you see your Dunkin' Donut, what are you doing? What are you thinking?
Well,
Donuts.
to be fair, now they think a lot of their donuts. In other words, they charge way too much for them. So
Yeah, like Krispy Kreme's is a pricey company too with donuts, but they make a darn good soft, just butter melt in your mouth donut.
where they make their money is people are always on the lookout for that hot donuts now sign.
Yes, the hot donuts, right, fresh. Oh my God.
Well, the Hortons coffee place. What's it? Tim Hortons or whatever it's called.
Tim Hortons.
Yeah. I remember when that first came to be, it's becoming a big thing.
We just got a
Go
Go
ahead, Susie. Go ahead.
we just got a Bucky's here. A Bucky's, everybody's all woo excited. I gotta go see what it's all about.
So I mean, we've got Dunkin', we've got Krispy Kreme and several others, and one in particular, which is my favorite, that they're based out of Oklahoma, called Shipley's Donuts.
Oh,
And I mean, they blow, in my opinion, they blow Krispy Kreme out of the water,
wow! Anything better than Krispy Kremes is impressive.
especially if you're fresh.
Oh, see, I'm not a big donut eater either, but I enjoy a nice warm donut. Shoot, once in a great while. Just that soft, sweet bread. Oh. Just you got to eat like 3 of them to even feel like you even ate one. Like, where do they go?
So I'm a sucker for an apple fritter or a bear claw, but
Oh,
Like a pork pie.
put that in the microwave with ice cream on it. Jeez.
I have.
Dang.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, an apple fritter. Woo. Mm.
Better get a driver, because by the time the 3 of us get done eating all this sweet stuff, the semi is going to have to be a full size semi.
I just talk about eating it now. I don't eat it anymore. So,
I don't eat any less.
well, no, my rotten teeth won't put up with it. So,
Yeah.
Chris, did you see that chocolate cherry cream pie that I just made?
I did not.
Oh my God, that was the best. I didn't let it set right, but it still tasted damn good. The next day after, it finally set right. And boy, I think that pie lasted 3 days. And you saw, Miss Kathy, how thick that was.
Uh-huh.
It was like 2 inches thick.
Uh-huh.
My ex, whenever she'd make something like a chocolate pie or something like that, instead of putting it in the refrigerator to set, she always put them in the freezer.
Oh.
So, and I mean, she wouldn't put them in the freezer and let them freeze hard, solid.
Right.
Yeah.
Put them in the freezer for the first, say, 10, 15 minutes, and then put them in the fridge.
Yeah.
That's what I should have done.
That's because they set up better that way, like that.
Yeah. And I made a chocolate crust, a homemade crust, not with the cookies, with an actual pie crust. And I incorporated cocoa into that and made that crust lasted the whole time with that pie. It didn't get mushy once. It was still nice, and it was chewable. It wasn't like hard, not like a cookie crust does. It was perfect. Next time I'm going to make it a little thicker and higher up the side. So it was an experiment, but it was a damn good one. Dang, that was so good. Miss Kathy, that was so freaking good. It was like that restaurant. It was just like their pies, and I just now I know how to make them and put it together. So no more restaurant pie, homemade now.
At least you like that sausage and stuff that I told you to make.
That was freaking amazing. It was like French toast with sausage embedded inside of it. That was the most best flavor.
You made hobo toast. Okay.
Is that what a hobo toast is? And I used the maple sausage too. And it was way better than the regular sausage. The flavors.
No, you wrap the dough around the maple sausage.
Yes. Oh my God.
No, that's not hobo toast.
No.
Oh.
Hobo toast is you take a piece of toasted bread and you take some kind of circular mold like a cup or a glass or something like that. And you cut a circle out of the middle of the bread. Then you take a piece of sausage or a couple of strips of bacon or whatever, and then you crack an egg on top of it. Then you throw it in the oven. Or you can fry it in the skillet.
And it's like a sausage McMuffin almost.
Well,
Like a
kind of Not really.
There's no top to it. Just it's an open face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like kind of like a breakfast taco.
Okay.
So
Okay. Yeah.
I would say more breakfast taco than anything.
It's not
So-
really a taco because everything's open. It's not wrapped.
Right.
It's like a tostada.
Well, that's what I meant. But then if you pick it up like a taco,
Like a taco. A taco.
The taco pico.
Yeah, that's nothing fancy about that. Just yeah. Get a round sausage patty, put that on there, and over easy egg. That sounds good.
So most people just use egg. Whenever I used to make it for the kids and stuff like that, I always made it with egg and sausage.
Uh-huh.
But you could use bacon, or you could even use Canadian bacon.
Oh yeah.
which is
Okay.
a piece of ham.
Yeah, which is just a piece of ham. So
Uh-huh.
Uh,
Yeah, that's I come to realize that my recipe book in my database is not so big after all. I was like, I could cook anything, but there's so many things out there. Like there's like ribs I don't know how to cook. There's like pieces of meat like what is that called? What's that meat that you got to cook for slow cook or smoke for a long time? Brisket?
brisket.
Is it brisket or what's the other one that's real tough if you don't cook it right? Is that brisket?
Well, hell, that's any kind of meat, really.
eh,
I think it's brisket.
So brisket, it's that's on a smoker. You grill it
Yeah,
or smoke it.
yeah. For like 8 hours, right? You got to cook it for a long time.
mhm.
Well, I mean, that's part of the nature of smoking meat.
Yeah,
It's not instant. It takes hours.
right. To get it to like break apart, right? To just fall apart, right? With the
On it is. Yeah.
What are you babbling about now, Kathy?
Oh, I was just thinking to myself.
yeah, we were just getting ready to shut her down, Chris, before you popped in. Miss
Well-
Kathy sounded like she was falling out of her chair.
No,
Leave it to me. Leave it to me to screw up a plan.
like she was melting out of her chair. That's what I was feeling like. Because we
I'm
were,
melting. Ah!
no, I enjoy it. I'm happy you came up.
yeah, I'm happy too. I was just like, we were kind of just sitting here, like, I think we were running out of stuff to say almost.
Uh-huh.
I was getting ready to put a sock in it myself, and just happened to see you was on. So,
Oh, okay.
or rather, still on because I came by earlier to say hi to you.
Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, thank you. I got that freaking moon pie on my brain with the ice cream. I love that marshmallow. That marshmallow would be so soft and gooey ooey with that cookie. Oh my god. What else do I got to make? So I need to get vanilla ice cream, vanilla bean, Goo Goo clusters, ice cream cones. I have to do one at a time. I really want to try that ice cream cone cake.
Kathy, we're going to see her in a month, and she all of a sudden put on 100 pounds.
Yeah.
No.
And then sue us for it.
I've been. No, I can't do that. Can't be putting on weight.
No.
But I do enjoy a nice sweet every now and then. But something special, like something something wowy. Like I don't like the boring stuff.
Yeah.
It has to be like one and done, and then you don't need it for like 3 months. You know,
I
one
bet
of those kind of.
I bet you've never had kettle corn before, have you?
Yeah. Oh, kettle corn is wonderful. It's so crunchy and nice.
How about boiled peanuts?
What peanuts?
Boiled peanuts.
Boiled peanuts? No. What?
That's another southern delicacy.
Peanuts and Coke, I've had that. That's good.
When I was a teenager, we used to go to. Don't get excited when I say this, Kathy. We used to go to cockfights on Saturday night.
Oh,
So, and the you couldn't get alcoholic beverages, or at least I couldn't as a teenager. We drank RC Cola with peanuts poured off in the bottle.
Ooh. What a treat that is. I didn't think I would enjoy that as much as I did. It was such a treat.
Of course, I don't know if y'all get RC Cola out there or not, but
Yeah, we have
really?
RC Cola.
okay. See, because that started out as another regional drink.
it's Royal Crown Cola.
Yeah, it started in Georgia.
It's good. It's not bad, the Royal Crown RC. It's good stuff. I mean, back in the day, it was good.
So, when I was growing up, we had few choices. We had Coke, Pepsi, RC, Sprite, and 7-Up. That was pretty much it. Well, and Dr. Pepper.
Oh. Yeah, that's all the good stuff. All the good stuff. Crush. I like the orange Crush soda every once in a while.
So, but I also remember sitting at the counter and having a soda jerk make me a fresh soda from a fountain. So that's something that doesn't happen anymore. It hadn't happened in 50 years.
Yeah.
So when the kid behind the counter making them, that's what they call them soda jerks.
Oh, really? That's cool.
Come here, jerk. What do you want? I want a soda.
So, but of course,
And soda water.
but of course, back in them days, they had a lunch counter at Walgreens. So,
Oh my God. We had a, is it Walgreens? It was a Thrifties. And they had their ice cream there. Walmart was when I remembered they had a sandwiches. Not Walmart, Kmart. Sorry. They like took out all the good stuff in the past that worked, that like did good, did well.
yeah, I say it all the time. I feel like I'm very fortunate to live to have grown up in the 60s and 70s. So
Those are good times.
It was a wondrous time to be alive.
Hmm.
I can't say much about the 80s because I don't remember much about the 80s. It's a whole blur. So
Is that when around your drinking age?
yeah, around my drinking, my coking, and everything
Right?
else.
Well, yeah. There's a lot of my 20s that I don't remember either because that's what I was doing. Oh, I bet I had fun though.
I was just an angel.
See, I did it right. I didn't do the kids. I did all the partying first, and I still don't have kids, so I'm good.
Well,
For me though.
raising children is a hell of a commitment. The biggest commitment you'll make in your life.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I didn't have the. I was always like, no, heck no, I got no time for kids. I want to go do this. I want to go do that.
I used to say that shit too way back in the day. Now I'm a great grandfather, so
Well, it didn't work for you very well. I stuck to it. No, not that it didn't work very well, but you know what I mean. I mean, they're a blessing. Honestly, they're not a curse, but
Well, I mean, really, there's a lot to be said about that. I mean, hell, at least you didn't end up a mother by the time you were 14. So,
Yeah. God, boy, what a scary time that would be for a 14-year-old, huh?
hell,
Just so scary.
there's kids nowadays getting pregnant at 12.
Yeah.
They're just developing so early. It's just like,
so the
God.
Cabbage Patch dolls away to make room for a real baby.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, hell, let's face it, nowadays, damn 14, 15-year-olds pass for 20-year-olds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we had in elementary school, we had a full developed classmate, girl, and she got picked on, but boy, she developed really fast. I was like, dang, she had, the chest of a 25-year-old. And everybody, all the boys picked on her. The girls were jealous of her, of course. Poor thing. And she was athletic, and poor thing. I hope she turned out good. Oh, really? Is that how you grew up, Miss Kathy? Poor thing. Yeah, I just felt so bad for her. Oh.
Yeah, I was an early developer.
Yeah, Kathy grew up quick between the Red Rockets and Fred.
Oh.
Jeez. I don't know Fred. I know the Red Rocket story.
Fred the Moose.
Oh, the Moose. Okay. Oh my gosh. Yeah. What stress? I mean, you think, oh, it's all nice, you got all that nice equipment, but it's not fun. I watched what that poor girl went through, and she didn't enjoy that at all.
Mm-hmm.
She wasn't enjoying that at all. So she, some girls would tape them down and, try to hide them, and it's just so stressful. Because other people wanted to be jerks.
There's always going to be people that want to be jerks.
Yeah.
Some of us do it on purpose.
Yeah, I bet Chris was one of those people. Pretend like you fall and trip into them. Oh! Grab them.
No, I never did anything like that.
You did it? Oh.
I was more of the scream fire in a movie theater type guy.
You were.
So, but of course, back then you could do shit like that. Just get a little hand slapping.
Uh-huh.
And nowadays they put you in jail for it.
Just sneak all your buddies in the trunk, go to the drive-in. They'll pile out.
Been there and done that.
The fear, the stress of getting caught.
Hey, I mean, well, when I was a teen growing up, the drive-in was a hell of a lot cheaper than a motel room. So.
Oh, uh-huh. You'd see all those windows fogged up too, and you're like, God.
Fogged my share of them.
So many of them with foggy windows. Like, they're not even watching the movie. Jeez.
Yeah. One of your buddies asked you, hey, did you go see such and such? Well, I was there.
I was there. Well, fancy free times. Get away with a lot of things back there, back in the 70s and 80s. I mean, I was only like 70s. By the time I hit the 80s, I was 3. So, but I still remember how fun it was, and the hairstyles and the clothes and the retro, disco, funky, fun times.
Oh, so that's why you listen to that retro disco shit.
That's right. That's right. I love it. Retro funky techno. That's the way to go for me.
Well, hell, you ought to have a damn smoke machine and a damn mirror ball going there.
I would if I got little glass kind of see-through disco balls hanging right above me. They catch the light real pretty and make all the rainbows all over the room. Then you got, the conspiracy theorists saying, "Oh, don't be putting up that disco ball. I know what that means. I don't care what you think that means. I'm not freaking MK Ultra. Just go away." I like my shiny disco balls. I like the bling. It's pretty.
What about you, Kathy? You like shiny balls too? I mean, shiny disco balls too?
I wasn't much of a disco person. Not that I didn't dance with disco, but I wasn't.
Oh.
I only went to see the BG Wannabes.
My big thing back in the day was dancing and skating. So, go to the skating rink on Friday night, and if you could dance and skate and do it backwards, you had a date for the night.
Heck yeah. Impressive.
Yeah.
I mean, that takes some skill to dance, skate like that and dance. Or if you can do both of those, whoo!
So, well, I mean, that was the thing. Like I say, back in the day, we didn't have all the shit to do like the kids have got to do nowadays. Our activities were limited. So that was one of them.
Yeah, and you could spend hours at the skating rink though, and have such a blast. Just a blast.
So, of course, me being where I'm from and all like that, there's a lot of times on Saturday night, if I didn't go to the cockfight, I went to the square dance.
Square dancing, huh? I love watching that. It looks so cool when everybody's in unison dancing.
So I once won a buck dancing contest. Ended up on local TV with the Oak Ridge.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
What? That's awesome. Did you ever?
I was 16 years old.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those were good times. The tight corduroy, the bell bottoms. You fall, it didn't even hurt yourself. Didn't even skin your knee. Those corduroys were like knee pads.
Well, when we went square dancing, we always wore stovepipes and pointed toe shit kickers.
Oh, stovepipes. You call those bell bottoms? Is that how you say bell bottoms?
Stovepipes are straight leg.
Oh, straight legs. I like the flare, the little tiny flare at the bottom, not so overly big.
So, but of course, back in those days, everybody wore Levi's.
Levi, everybody wore Levi's. Those were the pants. They last forever, almost. Depending on your.
You couldn't give me a pair nowadays.
Depends on whether you're eating those ice cream things.
If you're eating microwaved moon pies.
Yeah.
But you know what? We were more active back then. You could eat a freaking ice cream every night because you're walking around, you're running around, you're at the park, you're skating, you're climbing trees, whatever you're doing.
Yeah.
Some people weren't as active though. And I was always, I hated to be home. I was just always out somewhere at the park, walking to the park, walking around the neighborhood, walking somewhere to my cousins, somewhere. Just didn't like to sit at home. Hated it. Now that's all I do is sit at home. Dang it. What happened?
No, that's not all you do. Sit at home.
Yeah,
You
pretty much.
walk outside your garden and Peru and pet the stray cats and talk to the chirping birds and all like that. We've seen you.
Yeah, well, okay, yeah, I guess I do that. That's right.
Damn, has that tune got a second chorus line to it?
I don't know, I can't hear it anymore. What's playing?
Bum, 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 bum.
I have it so low I don't even hear it anymore.
We can hear it.
You can hear it?
Oh,
I'm gonna
yeah.
raise my volume. My volume is almost all the way up.
That's all right. We don't need it raised.
No, I'm trying to figure out what song it is now. I can barely hear it because I'm charging one headphone and the other one's in my ear.
Oh.
Let's see, what else do we have?
Chris is going to be going to bed soon. I heard him yawn.
Yeah, we're gonna. I'm need to go get up and move around.
Oh, don't tell that lie. You want to get up and do that moon pie and ice cream thing. As soon as you get off there, as soon as you get off.
I'm gonna go and maybe do some exercises first, and then.
Oh, and then you'll do the moon pie thing. Okay.
Yeah.
What time is it your way?
9:26.
Oh.
Yeah, it's almost 9:30 here.
Hell, it's 12:30 here, so.
Oh shoot, you guys are up late. Go to bed. I need to get up. Been sitting too long.
Why, is your ass falling asleep?
Yeah, my legs are.
That's not good.
Sponge candy. What is that?
Oh, jeez.
Caramel creams. Those are good.
Uh,
Fifth Avenue. I forgot what those taste like. I'll have a score.
see, you just said your legs are falling asleep. It's not that. It's every time you talk about something sweet, you gain a couple ounces in your legs.
Well, there you go. There's another candy bar. Try your Heath bar and ice cream.
Oh my God, Heath bar. Okay, so that Coffee Toffee Crunch is basically Heath bar with toffee. Well, it's a toffee, and the crunch. That's what that tastes like. Ben and Jerry's makes it. It's freaking phenomenal. But you don't like Ben and Jerry's, so none for you.
I mean, you know, to each his own.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
That fish food is good. Ben and Jerry's, that fish food. That's like, I only like 3 flavors.
No, I've never had Ben and Jerry's fish food.
You haven't?
Uh-uh.
Oh, they're chocolate little fishes in there. Oh my God.
No.
So, I mean, you know, as far as Ben and Jerry's goes, personally, my favorite thing is where they came out and talked about how the Americans stole the land from the Indians and all like that. Then come to find out that their fucking headquarters is smack dab in the middle of some kind of Indian tribe land. The tribal chiefs came forward and said, "Hey, you know, if that's the way you feel, that's our land you're on. How about giving it back?" Ben and Jerry told them to go get bent. So,
is that why you don't like Ben and Jerry's? I didn't know that.
That's one of the reasons, but
okay, you have a valid excuse why you don't like them. And
you don't have to take my word for it. Look it up for yourself.
Oh, I have no reason to question you.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Okay, that's not cool. That's not nice.
Well, I think that's awful. You know, I'm not saying that the ice cream is bad because I think the ice cream is good, but that.
Well, to be fair, I didn't care for the ice cream before all that shit happened.
Right.
You know.
Yeah.
But also, to be fair as well, I haven't had Ben and Jerry's ice cream for several years.
So I always thought it was way overpriced. So, and that's the main reason why I never bought it. So,
Ben and Jerry's will last, depending on how bad I'm craving it or if I really want to have it. If it's that coffee toffee ice cream, that'll last maybe 2 days because sometimes I'll just eat the whole thing in one sitting. But if I don't do that, then it'll last like maybe a week. But I've had that Ben and Jerry's Cherry Garcia in there for almost 2 weeks now. So it's just been sitting in there.
A lot of people seem to like that.
It's pretty good. I like the cherries and the chocolate chunks in there. It's really good.
Oh, I've had it. It's all right.
oh, I thought you was going to tell me it had a touch of gray in it.
It didn't taste like my chocolate cherry cream pie, but
Touch of Gray.
that pie was good.
Touch of Gray is a Grateful Dead song.
Okay.
Jerry Garcia, lead singer of the Grateful Dead.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh, Jerry Garcia, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's what they were referencing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I might not even have that many pie. I don't know. I want to do actually, you know what sounds good is peanuts and freaking that cola. That sounds really good.
Oh,
Nice crunchy.
salted peanuts and RC Cola.
Yeah.
Get you a bottle of RC Cola, take you a couple of drinks off of it, get you one of those little packages of peanuts, and pour off in there.
That's a really nice treat. Honestly, when I first tried that, I was in shock and awe. I almost got addicted to it because I wanted to do that every day, all day long. It's like, this is dangerous. I got to stay away from that. And then I forgot about it.
So much stuff he's got to try. Chunkies, Goo Goo Blusters.
So much food, so little time.
I know, right? Oh,
That's why she married her husband. He gave her some nice chocolate to eat. And
he filled up the house with chocolates. There's always chocolates here. He's always bribing me with chocolates. No, he doesn't. But he sure keeps it around a lot. He's like, "This is for you, babe," and then he ends up eating it. I'm like, okay. It's so cute. He loves his chocolate.
So that Whitman sampler doesn't stand a chance around him.
The Whitman sampler. I don't know what that is.
It's a box of Whitmans.
You gotta be serious. You gotta be kidding me. You've never heard of a Whitman sampler?
Whitman's. Yeah,
the box of Whitman's candy.
Yeah,
Okay,
I've seen it in the store. Yeah, but I don't think we've if we bought it, I forgot.
Well, if you've ever had Whitman's candy before, the sampler box is like 2 or 3 pieces of everything that they make.
Yeah.
Okay, we may have had that because he does buy boxes of chocolates too. Those little cool little shapes and different flavors. Whitman's. So the top corner has like lace on it, right? Like a red or pink lace or something in the corner.
Yeah, some kind of bow or something like that.
Yeah, yeah, something like a lacy,
like a yellowish tan box.
Yeah. I think we have had that. He gets all the German chocolates and all the foreign chocolates all the time. So
that's what I keep trying to get my oldest daughter to make for me, and she won't.
What? Whitman's chocolate?
No, a German chocolate cake.
Oh. A Black Forest cake too. That's good stuff too.
Yeah. She keeps bringing me carrot cake instead.
Oh no.
Oh, German chocolate cake. Ooh.
And that's fine. I like carrot cake and all like that. The problem is she brings it. I eat 1 or 2 slices of it, and the rest of it sits on the counter until it starts growing.
Yeah. Oh my God. Ooh, that has pecans and that gooey, ooey, yummy stuff and layered. Dude, that's a,
She must
so
be
much-
back on the Goo-Goos again.
No, I'm looking at German chocolate cake. I forgot what it looks like.
Oh, gee.
I haven't had that. Probably in over 20 years. I haven't had a German chocolate cake. Yeah, I have had it though. I just it's been a long time. See, I don't eat sweets all the time. I like to try new things though, but I don't overindulge. I don't go overboard with it.
Yeah. Well, enjoy your moon pie as soon as you get off. We know you're gonna do it. So
I'm gonna make a short out of it.
Yeah, do that.
You'll see my moon pie experience.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, I gotta go, guys. I need to get out of here.
All right, guys.
Kathy, good seeing you.
Good seeing you too, honey.
Susie, thanks for having me up. I appreciate it.
Yes, good to have you too. Miss Kathy, love having you, and you too, Chris. Always a pleasure having you guys here.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you for coming here.
Have a good night. Well, have a good morning, Kathy. You, Susie, you have a good night.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Y'all be good. We'll see you.
All right.
And the funny papers. We'll see you in the funny papers. He usually says.
Yeah.
All right, Miss Kathy. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. You're always a delight.
Thank you, honey.
Okay, we'll see you.
All right.
Okay, bye-bye. Oh, guys. Okay. We started at, I believe it was almost 6 p.m. 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, we've been live for 4 hours. Oh my God. All right, guys. Thanks for popping in. I pushed that darn like button. If you hung out this long and you didn't push that like button, I'm gonna find you and I'm gonna come over to your house. I'm just kidding. I won't do that. Please push that like button for me. I hate having to remind you all the time. But thank you for hanging out with us. John P., thanks for popping in, brother. It was good to see you, Gate Smasher. Say hello to Miss Stats for me. And we had a new person, Voyager, pop in. Welcome to the channel. I don't remember seeing you before, but it's always welcome the new people that come in. We gave away, I believe, 10 new memberships, and congratulations to them. And we'll see you guys later. John P., brother, thanks for popping in. Nez, thanks for popping in also. And Raymond, good to see you, and big hugs to Norma from me. And let's see who else popped in before I go. Let's see, top fans, because I need to see who the top fans are. Joy popped in, John P. and Roger. So those are the top fans for this evening's Coffee Lounge live, and I appreciate you guys. That'll be in the thumbnail. So we'll see you again. Probably do a cooking live next. We'll see. I have a couple ideas of things that I want to make, but I'm not sure yet. I don't know. It'll be something fun. Thank you guys for popping in, and thanks for your support. Push that like button again. Thank you, Miss Kathy, for hanging out with us here on the panel. And you too, Chris. And we'll see you guys later. Have a good night. If I don't see you again, have a beautiful week. Moon pie. The moon pie. Oh, God. All right. Bye, guys.